Hey, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back for another day in court. I'm just setting things up real quick and letting the people know that we are live, that we're getting everything together. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you while we get started. Let me get another screen open here and let the little people know that we are live. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Thank you for everybody who already has. We are live. We live now. Get in here. Order in the court. Okay. Order in the court. We are expecting. Hold up. Kid Cudi. It's been said and rumored. We were expecting Mr. Cudi yesterday, but it didn't happen. So I think we're expecting him today. Ooh, let me get my hair in order, y'all. Good morning, Gerald. How are you? Hold up, y'all. The ponytail is not in order. Give me 1 second. Let me let the people at the Discord know that we are live. Welcome, everybody. As you guys are settling in, make sure you guys are hitting that like, sharing, and liking, supporting the channel, doing all those good things that help support creators like myself. We live now. We're waiting. I haven't seen an update yet from Inner City Press. I see some stuff happening on CNN, so we're going to hit the ground running, my friends. We got to go. We got to go, and I can't wait for everybody, okay? So either you get on this train and you come with, all right, or you just stay behind. That's it. That's it. That's all. Good morning. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me fix the hair real quick. I expect today to be a very busy day. All right. So we're going to make sure that our ponytail is on check real quick. Ponytail on check. Okay. Make sure it's a ponytail kind of day. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure you guys are hitting that like. Let's get it together. Let me see what we have so far going in with Inner City Press. Hey, Aduko. Hey, everybody. Misty, Ronan, Sandra, Nebby's in the house. Norma Jean, Miss Toby, how are you? Good morning. Yes, everybody. This is about to be a good morning. Anonymous Lens, how are you? Little Boston. Ooh, the makeup artist is about to appear today. That's what was being said, too. You guys remember that interview with the makeup artist? Let me know. We watched it, especially when all of this was breaking down. And yeah, so let's get it together. Let me get my screen shares going. Here we go. We have Inner City Press, who is letting us know. Let's see. Okay. The U.S. versus Sean Combs Day 9, which for us would be week 3, day 4. It is Thursday, May 22nd. I'm being told that there's no court tomorrow, which would be nice because we have so much of a break that it's so much need a break that is needed. Let me just say that much. I have so many transcripts to catch up on. I have so many videos to do for the people. Y'all are amazing. Thank you to everybody, for donating. If you find yourself that you're able to donate here and there with some, whether it's $2, a couple dollars here and there on the Cash App, Venmo, whatever it is, that'll help us be able to get like the batches of transcripts. Transcripts are not cheap. Okay, they just aren't. And so we make it happen. We hustle. We do different things to figure it out because that's what we do here. We figure it out, don't we? All the time. Good morning, Angela. How are you? How are you, Cerise? How are you, Katie? How are you, Cat B? Joanne, how are you? Good morning. Let me see. You said beautiful. Aw, Joanna, you still got time? You know what I mean? Do your thing, girl. Nikki, how are you, my love? Shout out to you. Oh my God. Let me I want to show the comments of the people on the side. Hopefully that went through. Thank you. I really tried the ponytail. The ponytails, it has to be on point because today might be one of those days where I'm like, let's figure this out. If I get a headache, depending on how many sidebars we take, yesterday was sidebarred Wednesday. Let me just say that much, okay? All the sidebars that we took. Hold up. Now let me see. Makeup. I'm gonna pull up that interview. Makeup. I think she did it with Piers Morgan. Let me see. If I remember correctly, it was okay. CNN. For those that don't know, they're saying that this is the lady that's gonna be giving her testimony today. Hold up. Let's see. But we already have an update from Inner City Press. No, down at courthouse entrance much security, presumably for arrival of Kid Cudi, now in court before the judge is brought in. The judge says, I didn't hear government objecting to Mr. Kaplan testifying about Miss Ventura asking for drugs in Boston. Oh, we already getting started. Already getting started. There wasn't much objecting. I didn't hear the government objecting to Mr. Kaplan testifying about Miss Ventura asking for drugs in Boston. They got security. Guys, it is raining in New York City. Apparently, I saw a bunch of content creators outside in the rain. They were outside in the rain with umbrellas waiting for them to get inside the court. I said, you have got to be kidding me, man. Y'all are really waiting outside. Some of them don't even have jackets. Some of them look like they trying to stay under a tree. Some of them have umbrellas, but they're really out there, literally. You said, yeah, Joanne, I would say yes. I don't know if it was necessarily boring, but it was a lot of sidebars. We definitely learned a lot yesterday, I would say. I mean, we saw the pictures of the raids and the glides and everything. I thought it was interesting, but it was definitely a lot of information, I think, for us. You said spent last night catching up on the videos, and whoa, Venus Blue, you've been watching? There's been a lot of people have been watching the replay, my regulars. Shout out to y'all. You're like, I can't catch all the lives in the morning, but I'm watching. So that's how they're catching up. They're watching the replays, which is amazing. I think it's great. Stephanie Sue has been there and has been doing updates. Yes, that's absolutely correct. Got to be prepared for all kinds of weather. Absolutely. You would think that that's what everybody has to do. Absolutely. Give me one sec. We're getting a big storm over here, Miss Toby. Really? Oh my God, Tony, Tracy, James, Venus Blue, Melinda. I see everybody coming through, guys. Cat B, I said hello. Hope you guys are doing well. But let's see. Do we have an update? Because if we don't, I'm going to tell you guys who's testifying next. It's being said that this lady right here, let's see if we can get right to her. She was the Cassie's makeup artist.
2010, Mila alleges that she heard Cassie being physically abused and was a witness to the aftermath of the alleged attack. She joins me now. Mila, thank you so much for being here. This has been, for so many people, illuminating, infuriating, troubling, devastating. You can go down the list of things, but it's so difficult to speak about.
I know.
Being a witness of anything. Tell me how you must be feeling just knowing that this has even come to light.
Well, I have kept this secret for like 14 years. I mean, the first time I experienced it was 2010. And I was in the hotel room when Puff came in, and I had no idea Cassie left. And when I woke up, I just saw his presence come into the room. They went into the bedroom and shut the door, and all I could hear is screaming and yelling and whatever was going on in there, I don't know. But all I could think of was to grab Cassie's things and start packing it up and just getting her out to safety and bringing her to my house. So that's kind of like what transpired from that night. And once she came out of the room, she was badly, beaten.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What did her physical appearance look like?
The thing is, is it Pitufa? This is an interesting point that you're making, because I have seen interviews with this makeup artist before, and I will say that I have, how do I say this? Like, it makes me mad that there are so many people around this situation and nobody said anything. Let's just be real. Like, it really, really does. And I don't know if when the makeup artist came out, did she come out giving interviews for opportunity for press? Or did she come out giving interviews because she wanted to bring awareness? Or what exactly? What was the why of her talking? Like, for me, I'm like, girl, you're saying what you're saying. You never called police. I get that. It sounds like she was afraid for her own life, which I completely understand, which seems to be the theme here of a lot of people. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I have very little I don't want to say I don't have any respect, but very little issue. I have a lot of issues with her speaking to CNN, all kinds of things before the trial. Like, you save all that energy for the trial. You save all that energy for the prosecutors. Why do you have to expose us to CNN? Because at the end of the day, you're talking about another woman that actually went through this, whose makeup you had to do to cover up her bruises on her face. Don't talk about how you like. It makes me upset because I'm like, no, like, yes and no. I have problems with it. I don't know, but that could be me. And then also CNN just told us that the judge is on the bench. Judge rules Kid Cudi can testify about how his dog acted following 2011 home break-in. So Kid Cudi's going to testify about his dog. This is according to CNN. The attorneys and the judge had a laugh this morning debating what Mr. Scott Kid Cudi, also known as Kid Cudi, can testify about later in the day, including about how his dog acted in 2011 break-in at the rapper's home. The rapper is expected to say his home was burglarized and the car was set on fire with a Molotov cocktail around the time Sean Combs learned he was dating Cassie Ventura. Okay, so the judge asked the prosecutors, he's not going to testify about the dog, though. The dog thoughts. And then the prosecutor said he's not a dog psychic, but Kid Cudi is expected to say his dog was jumpier and more scared about the burglary incident. Defense attorney Brian Steele, y'all. Brian Steele's on the stand. Sounds like he might cross-examine Mr. Kid Cudi. All right. He said, defense attorney said, Brian Steele said too much testimony suggesting the dog was traumatized could prejudice the jury, which may include some dog lovers. Oh my God. Look at all the things that they have to think about the dog lovers. The dog lovers. And I know I have a lot of dog. I have a dog. I love my dog. We have a lot of dog lovers here in this channel. The judge ruled that the prosecution can question Kid Cudi about how his dog acted in the immediate time period after a break-in. So the dog had some trauma after the break-in. Now hold up. Whew, here we go. We are hitting the ground running, my friends. Let me hit this right here. And I am going to take some comments down. Here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. I would really appreciate it. So we can get going. Thank you. All right. Judge says, let's get Mr. Kaplan back on the stand. Mr. Kaplan George Kaplan was the last one to have testified, and he still needed, I believe, to be cross-examined, or he was already in that. No, he still needs to be cross-examined because he's still with the prosecution. Let's let Mr. Kaplan back on the stand. The witness enters, jury enters. When did you carry cash for Mr. Combs? George Kaplan. $50,000 on his private jet. Did you pick up cash from Mr. Combs? $10,000 at Western Union from Combs Enterprise. Holy snap. They were using the Western Union. Okay. What long-term relationship of Mr. Combs were you aware of? Cassie, Kim, Gina? Who is Kim? The mother of his children. Cassie, girlfriend. Gina, another girlfriend. So Kaplan is giving his inside information about the relationships that are going on here. What do y'all think? What do you guys think? People are reacting. Oh, the girlfriend, the this. Here we go. People feel some type of way about this, the way in which he's expressing himself. Now, Mila Morales is a makeup artist. We just talked about, for those that are coming through, we saw a little snippet of the interview. This was Washington Post is saying. A makeup artist, Cassie Ventura, has described her as a big sister, is also expected to testify today, Thursday. The two were staying at Beverly Hills Hotel the night Ventura came home from a party at Prince's home in Los Angeles, pursued by an allegedly irate Sean Combs. He just burst in my room, and I didn't want Mila to see her or hear anything. Ventura testified. So we went into the bathroom. We were in a bad fight, and he beat me up in the room. Okay, hold up. I'm wondering though, was Cassie the only? Because I mean, he had. All right, let me say this, okay? There are pictures out there. Let's be real honest. For those that don't know, who don't understand, this isn't like there's pictures out there of Kim Porter with injuries. Okay, so he wasn't just like doing this to Cassie or anything like that. But did anybody else speak out when this was happening to Kim? That's the question. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Melinda, thank you. I will check it. I will check it. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I got my phone over here. Okay, so for those that are wondering, thank you, Melinda. Appreciate it. I got it. Thank you. Let me put a little heart on there. Thank you. Saving it for the transcript feed. Thank you, Melinda. I just replied. So just something to keep in mind. And now, do we have an update? Intercity Press hasn't updated us. CNN again is showing us a picture of George Kaplan. George Kaplan, who looks like he's been partying since 1998. Doesn't look like he slept at all. He's giving night sweats, in my opinion. It's giving night sweats. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. You said Diddy, Ike, Diddy Turner? Oh, Lord. 1 sec. You said Diddy Ike Turner. Lord have mercy. Sorry, y'all. I had to step out. So CNN is saying that former assistant. Now, let me refresh this real quick. Former assistant George Kaplan is back on the stand. Okay, so he again was the executive assistant to Diddy. He's back on the stand. The jury has entered. Kaplan is resuming testimony that he started yesterday under the examination from the prosecution. So he's continuing the examination, direct examination by Maureen Comey. All right, so Maureen Comey is out there questioning him right now. Now, everybody's talking about Kid Cudi's dog. Lord have mercy. Let me ask you guys a question, because they're going to bring this up. Now, he's not a dog psychic, clearly, but he's saying that it messed him up a little bit. 1 second, y'all. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button while we wait. CNN is saying they're talking more about the dog. Washington Post is talking about the dog. Home break-in may have traumatized Kid Cudi's dog. The court just debated the state of mind of Kid Cudi's dog. How do you debate? Let me ask you guys a question. Can you debate the state of mind of a dog? While the jury was out of the room, the judge and lawyers discussed what Kid Cudi may talk about during their testimony on Thursday, particularly as it relates to the impact that a home break-in allegedly orchestrated by Sean Combs had on Kid Cudi's dog. The attorney, again, Brian Steele, didn't want any testimony from Kid Cudi about the dog being traumatized. Well, that's a great question. Cat B, can they talk about the trauma of a dog without like a dog specialist? I'm just thinking, looking at the other side of it, right? My argument, if I was defending Sean Diddy Combs, which I'm not, that would be my argument of like, are you a dog expert? Okay. How did you determine that this and that and the other? I mean, you could speak to the behavior change, but no, like honestly, you would need to definitely. We raise dogs professionally. You can ask a vet or a behaviorist. Thank you, Coach Lisa. So you need to bring somebody in that's a subject matter expert, like just like you would on like a Dr. Don Hughes that you had yesterday. This would be the thing. So, okay. That's why I'm wondering how this is going to look like for them. All right. So George Kaplan says another girlfriend, the government, the jet flight to Las Vegas. What was the layout? What was the layout of the jet? 4 chairs, a partition. I had a partial view over my right shoulder. When you witnessed violence by Mr. Combs on Miss Ventura, why didn't you intervene? My career. These people are cowards, man. The more and more I hear about this, they don't intervene. I'm sorry. Like, it just makes me so mad. All of these grown adults, all of these secure, and I know, like, I should be careful how I'm saying this. I think I just get mad because I'm like, you know, nobody was thinking about anybody else but, their careers. It just seems to me like that. What do you guys think? This comes off as all hearsay. Cassie mom is the only one who had some proof of anything since Game Time. I don't know, man. Unless they could show something. I mean, Game Time, don't you think that the bruising on Cassie's face, would you consider that hearsay too? I don't know. I know, right, Little Boston? Like, it's like, it just makes me mad because I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, so many people around, not one person. It didn't, like, nobody lost sleep over seeing a person get, beat. Nobody lost sleep. But at least I'll give you he's only, let me ask you guys a question or a statement, right? They gave this guy immunity. Immunity. It's not like he was touched by an angel and said, I'm going to go testify. No. He didn't, he wasn't like, I feel like I saw something horrible, I'm gonna go no, they gave him immunity. See what I'm saying? Like, he would have never talked if it wasn't for the fact that he was in trouble one way or another. Exactly, Cappy. You could have dropped the information. You could have gone to the feds. You could have said something, like something. But they gave him immunity. George is not coming out here to say, like, I feel like I've done wrong. Yeah, I have a daughter, so I understand where you're coming from. Thank you, the 5. Thank you. That, I think that's what it gets me. Like, when you have kids, I don't know, man. I don't know. But at the same time, like, I also feel like this must be a difficult predicament. I just don't want anybody to see this guy as a hero because he's not. Okay, it sounds like he was with the ish. He got immunity. He didn't want to self-incriminate. Okay, whatever come out of that, whatever might come out of that. Yeah. No, you're right. He is not on trial for DV. You're absolutely correct. They do have an anonymous hotline. Everyone knows that Combs' reach and connections are far and wide. Don't underestimate the power of this large evil domain, says Brady Starr. Agreed. You can ask the same question about Cassie. She should have left, right? Why are the rules not the damn? Why are not the rules not the damn for men? The same, you mean? The same for men or women? I don't write the rules, but I will say this. You're absolutely right. There was probably plenty of opportunities. But when you're in a specific cycle that you're going through, it's not that easy, right? It's not. So I think it's easier to be looking on that other side. And I can say it for myself too. It's easier for me to say something. But when you're like looking on the outside and you're not there, you're not there. The thing about Diddy is that, guys, like, his reach was pretty wide. So let's not get it twisted about this. There was a power imbalance of a lot of people here. So I think that that's where I'm coming from with this. But it's men can be victims and women can be victims. That's just how I see it. We've talked about this before here. If you're new to the channel. Okay. Let's go. If it's not easy for you, you want them to lose the livelihood. Also, it's not easy for you. You want them to lose livelihood also? Be more. What do I see? Okay. What do I want them to lose? Why don't you redirect your statement again? You can ask the same question about Cassie. She could have left, right? Why are the rules not the same? I just said that it can be the same for both, but it's always different. I'm saying the guys. Okay, thank you. All right, let's keep going. So, all right, so the government says after the last glass break, what did Mr. Combs do? He came forward. Cassie stayed in the back. He asked me to get creams to conceal the bruising on her face. How did you pay for it? Corporate credit card. The corporate credit card was paying for the creams, for the bruising. Hold up, let me go up a little bit. When you witnessed violence by Mr. Combs on Miss Ventura, why didn't you intervene? My career, says George. After the last glass breaking, so there must have been something that he heard. He heard glass breaking, right? What did Mr. Combs do? He came forward. Cassie stayed in the back. He asked me to get creams to conceal the bruising on her face. How did you pay for it? Corporate credit card. Man, oh man. Wow. So he was using the corporate credit card to pay for her injuries, to conceal her injuries. You have got to be kidding me. Why did you leave Combs Enterprise? I didn't think I should be covering things up, like buying the witch hazel. Also, my father had prostate cancer. Any of violence? He threw things at Gina in the entryway of the main home on Star. Is okay. There's a cutoff there. Wow. So I told you, Cassie wasn't the only one. Cassie wasn't the only one. Mm, 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 mm. Good morning. Is it Chana? Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Thank you for being in my chat. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Thank you. So he heard the glass, but he didn't see it. I think that's the thing we're saying on my channel now, right? When are you gonna land the plane? Coach Lisa got it. Coach Lisa got it. We land the plane over here, don't we? That's the question. Like, when are you gonna land the plane? That's right. It's a music business. It's a dirty S world, money and drugs. Absolutely. If not for CNN leak video, everything could have been hearsay. Thank you. The bruises on the back could be said that was from falling. Rise, Sassy Savage. This is why it's like, if it wasn't for that CNN video, but he's not being charged for that. Let's be very real. But you're absolutely right. You're right, Sassy. So thank you for saying that. Yeah, like for me, it's unbelievable that nobody would say anything, but that's just how I see it. Yeah, Pitufa, the one that the fake guy, what's his name? Chris Todd. That is so fake, guys. That was so fake. That is not Kim Port. And Courtney Burgess is facing a lawsuit over that. You notice how he's not talking right now? You notice how he's not saying anything? He's not doing interviews? That book was written by a man named Chris Todd. Okay. And then he used a black person's name. That's what he did to try to sell it to this specific market. Okay. And then he acted like somebody gave him this book was real, yada, yada, yada. And it had everything. That guy is trash, trash, trash. I don't support. Yeah. Jamal Millwood. We've talked about Jamal Millwood here. Thank you. That book was a lie. That book was a lie. Do we have an update? No, we don't. Okay, but CNN has some updates for us. Let's look into this. Yeah, they ran away, China. They did. They were like, we're out. Of course, you better be out. You better be out. Kaplan talks about rarely holding cash for Combs, including $50,000 once. So George Kaplan infrequently carried cash for Sean Diddy Combs, but Kaplan recalls one time in 2015 when Combs' security staff asked him to hold $50,000 while they were on his private jet. The former executive assistant to the music mogul testified. Once they landed, Kaplan handed the money to other security personnel. Combs also had him get $10,000 cash from Western Union a couple times. Okay, and then Kaplan would give the cash to Combs after he picked him up. Kaplan previously testified started at Combs Enterprise, there's a typo here, in 2013 as an executive assistant and chief operating. So he worked very closely with KK, Christina Coram. All right, we have an update. Let's get into that. So when Kaplan says he threw things in the entryway of the main home on Star, and I think he wanted to say Island. Okay. What was he throwing? Green apples. How hard? Very hard. Later, I took the medicine bag into their room. Mr. Combs wanted me to leave quickly. Then what? I heard Gina at the gate and a male's voice. Who? Security. He threw green apples at Gina? Yes, Brady Star City. Like, he was throwing apples so he couldn't get his way, or what? What happened? That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Like, the green apples for what? What was that? Can someone bring me a coffee black, please? It's gonna be one of those days, yo. It's gonna be one of those days where we're gonna be like, yeah, we gonna need some coffee here. Very strong coffee. Very strong caffeine. Yes, we are. Yep. It's given that today. Definitely. You said I knew a girl who told me that she cheated on her hubby, got hickeys all over the neck, went home, got into an argument with hubby, called cops and said hubby choked her. Bruises. Hubs went to jail. Oh, sassy. That's horrible. That's horrible. Hey, Belen, how are you, my love? Shout out to you. Happy Thursday. Thank you. Well, like green apples are hard. That's like baseball. That's basically like throwing a baseball to somebody. Those things are hard. Thank you. That is true. There was College City event. We did talk about that. That is horrible that she did that. And may she have some level of consequence. I don't know if she will, but yeah. Can't they show Gina's interview? You know what? And speaking of that, hold up. I do wonder. I'm pretty sure Gina's probably going to be one of the people. Hold up, y'all. Did I get a call? I got a call real quick. Sorry, guys, I got a call. He loved throwing stuff at his girlfriends. Yeah, I can't wait to show Gina's interview. He's such a child. Well, I have to wonder about that too, guys. Like, is she willfully wanting to speak out? I'm wondering because there's still a lot of questions that we have, I'm sure. Thank you. Can somebody bring you that coffee? Thank you, Robin. Thank you for the $2, Robin. Guys, make sure you guys are supporting the channel, hitting the likes. Support is, his share, hit the like, super chat, cash up, whatever you can, y'all, because we are definitely doing some overtime over here. Thank you. Okay, hold up. So we don't have an update there, but let me tell you what CNN is saying. Former Combs assistant testified under immunity order, acknowledges obligation to testify truthfully. So the attorney asked George Kaplan, a former executive assistant to Sean Combs, to confirm he was subpoenaed to testify at trial and is testifying under immunity order. Kaplan said he understands the immunity order requires him to testify truthfully and allow for his testimony to not be used against him. Comey also confirms with Kaplan that he can still be prosecuted for perjury if he lies on the stand. You know what? I think it's interesting why the prosecution is making him do that. Why the prosecution is making him do that is because they're going to bring it up at the defense. Be like, is it true that you said X, Y, and Z? Yes. Did you lie here? Like if they catch him lying, this is going to be crazy. Okay. But I don't think he will. But let me tell you something. There's nothing special about George Kaplan. There's nothing special about George Kaplan. He was with the shits. Okay. Just like Miss Janice Combs. All right. Let's get it together. So when you left, what did you do? This is what the government asked George. I collected myself, then went to work for an integrated marketing firm. Oh man, can you imagine working for Diddy and then going to work at an integrated marketing firm? That is like, wow. Like going from this to like, I don't know. Like, I don't think people would, that'd be an interesting change. Yes, China, complicit as AF. Absolutely. Yes, Brady Star, tell them. Tell me why not once has this man be held responsible for anything. I don't know. But that's just my thought. And I don't remember ever hearing him like in publications that he was an assistant or anything like that at all. You said, wait, Joe, when I left, I gave away a lot of baby oil. Oh my God, Joe, shout out to Joe, man. She's always so funny. Oh my God. I love Joe. Okay. We're waiting for an update, y'all. Hold up. So Kaplan, do we have another update? Damn. Okay. CNN is really working overtime. CNN tells us that Kaplan says he saw Ventura with injuries at Combs' home. Kaplan says he witnessed Combs be violent with Ventura during a private jet. So, and this was in 2015. He testified he heard glass break and he looked back and he saw Combs standing over Ventura, who was laying on her back with her legs extended up as if she was trying to create space between the two of them. Combs was holding up a whiskey rocks glass in his hands. How is this even? Like, they're on a flight, right? Like, they're up in the air and he's beating the shit out of her up there. There was a tremendous commotion and stumble, and then the glass crashes. He says he looked away a few seconds and he heard Ventura scream, "Ain't nobody seen this? Ain't nobody seen this?" Cassie said. Kaplan said Combs later went a different area of the plane and told Ventura to stay in the back. Some of the Combs' other staff members, including security and management, were on the plane. And nobody did anything. But nobody went to check on Ventura. They are complicit as AF. Fuck them. I'm sorry. I mean, it makes me mad that I'm hearing this. Like, you guys don't even know. This is like, it irks me. Okay. Kaplan said he didn't call police about the incident. Let's keep going. Kaplan says he saw Ventura with injuries at Combs' home. He didn't do anything. The only reason why he's talking now is because he has immunity. That's why. Don't forget that, okay? After testifying about one occasion in which he says he saw Sean Combs be violent with Cassie, in late 2015, on Combs' private jet, George Kaplan talked about another time in which he says he saw Ventura with visible injuries at Combs' home. Combs had called Kaplan over an intercom system to meet him in a master bedroom where he directed Kaplan to pick up over-the-counter products like witch hazel. So he had to pick up products to help heal her wounds. Kaplan said he realized the products would make an anti-swelling agent. To get Combs, he passed Ventura, who was crying on the bed and her head in her hands. Kaplan testified. She had visibly bruising on her face, said Kaplan, who added he didn't stop to talk to her or check on her. He left the house to get items for Combs requested at a nearby pharmacy, paying for them with his Combs Enterprise company credit card. That the tears of that woman. Anyways. All right, direct examination continues. Here we go. Why did you go to work for Combs Enterprise? He was an incredible entrepreneur. I have learned from him. Agnifilo. What did Brian do as COO? Okay, so are we on cross-examination? Yes, we are. Okay, so prosecutors have stopped their questioning. Cross-examination continues. Here we go. Agnifilo is questioning this man, which makes him smart. He's the head of the defense. I think he needs to question this guy if he's gonna, do anything strategically. Why did you go to work for Combs Enterprise? He was an incredible entrepreneur. I have learned from him. What did Brian do as COO? Ensuring profitability of each unit. Kaplan response. Okay. Mama Mustard, thank you so much for this $19.99, my love. I know. This irks me too. It irks me when people's videotape incidents instead of helping out. That's what it's become. It's become a culture of videotaping things instead of helping out. Thank you for saying this, Mustard Mama. Thank you for the $19.99. I appreciate all the support. Thank you. Yeah, he said he had the police right in his pocket. Don't forget. You're right. Whew. All right. It's crazy. You know what, though? And that's game time. That's like, let's just say that that's the defense, that it was just DV going on. As a father, as a mother, whatever it may be, because she kept it hidden. That's what it sounds like, which is what a lot of people do. They keep things like that hidden. They don't tell their parents. They don't want their parents to get involved. You don't want your mom or dad hating the guy that you're with or that you're dating, right? Because here's the deal. And this is true of a lot of people. Hey, Abraham, the minute that you talk bad about your boyfriend or girlfriend or significant other, that's the minute that basically, like, you can't take that back when you say it to your parents, depending on how close you are to them, right? If my child says, something horrible about the person that they're dating and they did something, in my mind, I'm always going to think that way. You're better than that. Okay? Nothing that you say can ever undo that to me. That's how I see that. But yes, maybe you guys can relate. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. And again, thank you so much, those. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said crazy business. That's true. That's true. All right. Let's see. Kaplan left Combs' employment due to discomfort with observed physical behavior, ex-assistant testifies. Oh, hold up. Thank you. George Kaplan, a former executive assistant to Diddy, left the company in December of 2015. He left in 2015. Okay. The central reason I left my job as Mr. Combs' assistant, was that I was not comfortable or aligned with the physical behavior that had been going on that I had seen pieces of over the course of a couple months. Kaplan said he didn't want to be a party to fixing those types of things, he said. It was extremely challenging because I was obviously extremely grateful to be in the role and have a great deal of respect for Mr. Combs. But in my heart of hearts, I knew it wasn't the right thing to do. How do you have a great deal of respect for Mr. Combs? Oh my God. But it wasn't the right thing to do. I had a lot of respect for the guy. Okay, sure, Jan. What do you guys think? Most women in the situations don't say anything. All right, give me 1 sec, y'all. Ooh, all right, sorry. It's all about the Benjamins, absolutely. Whew, sorry, y'all, I had to run. Do we have an update? We don't. I think we're good. Okay. Let's see. 1 second. We're missing an update. Okay. Whew. Sorry, y'all, had to run. So when Agnifilo asked him, what did Brian do as COO? Ensuring profitability of each unit. Then Kaplan says, I was an employee of when Revolt TV launched. Tell me about it, Agnifilo's asking. We were on the 6th floor of 1710 Broadway. Everyone was there. It was momentous. Diversity was important to Mr. Combs, Agnifilo says, or asked. It's specifically for African Americans. Okay. So Agnifilo, okay, Agnifilo, do your thing. Chana, thank you so much for this $3. Shout out to you, love. Thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the super sticker. Okay. I guess we're talking about the business. Diversity is important. All right. Somebody said, here we go with the slow ass defense team. Good morning, y'all. Oh my God. Somebody said diversity is important, but all of his assistants seem to be white men. Not saying diversity didn't matter to him, but seems he kept white men closets. Closest? Wonder why. Oh my God. I don't know. I mean, that's interesting. People are making commentary about the statement about diversity was important. Kaplan learned business lessons from Combs. He testified under cross-examination. So Agnifilo is cross-examining the executive, right? the defense attorney asked Kaplan to expand on positive things he said about his time working on Combs. Positive things. Like he's telling them, say something, cute about you working with Combs. Okay. Working for Mr. Combs made my world so much bigger in such a short period of time. The former assistant said he still carries business lessons from Mr. Combs with him to this day and believes he would have had the jobs and success he had since if he hadn't worked for and believes he wouldn't have had the jobs and success he had since if he hadn't worked for Mr. Combs. Kaplan previously testified he started at Combs Enterprise in 2013 as an executive assistant to the chief operating officer and was promoted about 10 months later to Combs executive assistant. So, okay. I mean, I'm sure that he learned a lot, right? I don't know, man. I know it's like, what do you guys make of that? I wish they would have made that guy with the umbrella testify. Oh, Farnsworth? I wonder what he knows. Speculation that I heard or seen a thing that was Diddy's boyfriend supposedly. Oh my God, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. That's true. That's true, Aduko. Oh my gosh. All right, do we have an update? I hope so. Let's see. Yes, we do. Agnifilo, what did Blue Flame do? Marketing for Ciroc. What is Diageo? They own Johnny Walker and others. Mr. Combs set up a marketing entity for Ciroc. Oh my God. Like, Agnifilo, can we, what is the purpose? What is the subject? What is the purpose of this? Why are we asking about his alcohol stuff? Say, watch, they're going to try to blame Diageo. Oh my God. This is like, come on. So this guy, well, he worked for Diddy. Seems Diddy hired a lot of white boys as assistants. You know what, Sassy? The majority of them. Who the guy that testified? What was his name? The two of them. Well, this would be one, and then it's the other one. The other guy, I forgot his. See, that's how much I'm like, I forgot that other guy's name. We've had 13, 14 witnesses so far. Okay, wait. Do we have? Yes, we do. Okay. Your job, what was it? Kaplan responds. For example, Mr. Combs would say, we're going to leave the house. He meant 3 to 5 minutes. I had to check a list for the bags and toiletries. It was a bad look in me if something wasn't there. Okay. So yeah, you were an assistant. You got to make sure that everything was in there. Did he ever, I don't know. The other guy, what was his name? We just went through him. I forgot his name. Let me see. I'll have to look it up. That's how much I don't remember him. It feels like we're like flying through this trial, but there's still so much more. Literally. Oh man, I don't have I thought I flagged it. Oh well. He's not important, but he also got immunity, I'm sure. Okay. Welcome everybody. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. So he had 3 to 5 minutes. He meant 3 to 5 minutes to leave the house. He had to make sure everything was there, like an assistant. I don't know. You said Combs tried to rip off Ciroc, and this is the result. Don't underestimate revenge. Wow. Hold on. Here we go. We have an update. Agnifilo, is there a binder near you? I can't read that. Kaplan says, it says Southern District. I'm handing you something to refresh your recollection. Take a look at it as long as you can. Yes. Yeah, I had to do something sassy about this because I heard that there was too many. I don't know. I think it's because everybody's got a lot of interest in the topic. So there's that. So keep in mind. I think that's on YouTube. You think everybody's important? Ag fucking Niffalo better be careful talking about Diageo. They owned by BlackRock. Ain't no company in the world bigger than BlackRock. You're surprised we're not getting Astroglide? Kid Cudi has arrived at the courthouse. I heard that there's a lot of security over there right now. And then it was raining too. Okay, now hold up. Let's see. No update. Okay, the court has concluded going over the morning's expected testimony, and George Kaplan, a former assistant, is back on the stand. Okay, we know this. So we don't have an update yet. Feels like it's going slow. Yesterday was going pretty fast, but it was nothing but sidebars. Yesterday was like Sidebarred Wednesday or something. Black Rock is bad rock. That's crazy. You said I watched him go on the live stream and there's a lot of scrutiny. We're getting 5 witnesses today. Let's hope the defense don't drag it out so we can get to them all. I believe, Jaleesa. I hope so. But all these sidebars, they're just doing too much. I will say that I have the transcripts for yesterday. So I want to know what they said on the sidebars when the professional was testifying. Because the sidebars are very interesting. I'll say that. And nobody sees them but us and because the jury can't know about the sidebars. Let's see. What's in the binder? Everybody's asking what's in the binder. I don't know. No update yet. They're all wondering what's in the binder. Almost every time you're about to read an update, there's an ad. It's really annoying. I'm sorry. I think there's something going on with YouTube as well. Hey, I'm back. Shout out to you, Thursday. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you, everybody coming through. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. I wonder if the party favors at Diddy's party was just a bag. You said evidence is on it? Evidence. Rabbit, can we all get a sidebar? Time to make the court wait for... I know, right? Steeler Princess. Can we get the same sidebars that y'all are getting? If not more? Yesterday was ridiculous, y'all. Ex-assistant describes Combs' infectious energy. George Kaplan, a former executive assistant, lists some of the different businesses that Combs was associated with, including Sean John, Revolt, Blue Flame, and Syrah. When you work with Mr. Combs, part of the job, whether you're close with him or not, he was an extremely infectious vibration, he testified. You're around him and you feel his excitement. Girl. I'd be like, no, I feel the darkness. What are you talking about? I feel like I need some holy water. That's what I need. We need some holy water. That's what we need. I don't want a sidebar. You want a candy bar? Y'all are funny. Can we get strawberry, a daiquiri at Rabbit sidebar? That's right. My sidebars include alcohol. That's what my sidebars include. Can y'all, we got 490 some people or 80 some people. Can you guys hit the like button, please? And thank you. You accept the chocolate bar too? Yeah, chocolate bar, candy bars. As long as there's no Tootsie Rolls, we're all good. I told you. Say no to Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Roll is applesauce, Tootsie Rolls, rubber duckies. By the way, I found out, thanks to my members, what the rubber duckies were for. And let's just say they're not toys for children. Let's just say they're not toys for children, okay? We'll put it at that. When Sean Combs hands you your binder, refresh your memory, says Diddy Docket. Shout out to Diddy Docket doing the work. on the Twitter land. Yes. When the defense brings up their witnesses, the case will get interesting. Right? I'm waiting for the witnesses too. Let's go. Okay. Thank you, Justice. Did he needs an exorcism? Listen, I'm gonna need something after that courtroom. They better sage that courtroom up. I'm telling you, before you even sit on those seats, make sure they sage that courtroom up, because that's just too crazy, man. It's like all the stuff that you guys are invoking, and no, we're not doing that. My goodness, why is it taking forever? Is he still reading the binder? Oh my God, no. With the green duck head too. Y'all are crazy. I feel D thought he was untouchable as long as he had his minions working, almost doing most of the dirty work, setting up the rooms, transporting. Okay, hold up. I think we have an update. Yeah, 12 minutes. Here we go. Let me put this comment down. Agnifilo, you ran an offsite training, graduate from Harvard Business School. Also, Kenny Burns. I remember. You were effective, right? I worked hard. I don't know how you'll answer. What is it? Was it good or bad? Complicated. What? Can y'all pick up the underline? You ran an offsite training, a graduate from Harvard Business School. So is this guy a graduate from Harvard Business School? Also, Kenny Burns? I remember. You were effective, right? I worked hard. I don't know how you'll answer. Was it good or bad? Complicated? Huh? What is he talking about? Kenny Burns, a filmmaker? I think he likes some perks. I think, is that what he's saying? You said those duckies are wild. Wait, is Kenny Burns a filmmaker? You know what, Belen? You're right, man. We would be, vamos a hablarle al priest or something, man. We got to call the priest to sanitize the courtroom, because that is too much, man. Somebody call the bishop or something. Ooh, hold up, y'all. Okay, sorry, y'all. Let's see. I don't know what your answer will be, good or bad. We're waiting for an update. Let's see. That's the X. No updates yet. Oh my God. Kenny Burns, was he a filmmaker, you're saying? Kenny Burns. Diddy. Who is he? Oh, Kenny Burns talks legacy, culture, and Diddy drama. Kenny Burns is, oh wow. Okay. Talks legacy, culture, what it means to be a culture man in today's world. So he did an interview just recently where he exposed some things. Seems like everybody's exposing things about Diddy nowadays. Is it just me? He was a radio host. Gotcha. You can really see the difference when the transcripts are read. Rabbit has been doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Ruby Star. Thank you. Maybe I need to do a poll to find out how many of you guys are actually watching the. And by the way, I do have a what's it called? I do have a Diddy playlist. And it's called the TriaL against Diddy. Let me do a little poll real quick. Have you been watching the transcript, the Diddy trial? Okay, we have an update. Transcript videos. I just want to make sure I know. And sometimes those are pre-recorded. Sometimes those are just uploaded. All right, go vote. Now we have an update. Just so I can get a good sense of who's watching what. Update. Agnifilo. He didn't need to yell at you when you brought 2 waters. I worked hard. Okay, who was Biggie? A huge rapper who unfortunately passed away. Wasn't Biggie's birthday a holiday at Combs Enterprise? Yes. Okay, where are we going with this? This plane has not landed. He didn't need to yell at you when you brought 2 waters. I worked hard. Okay, who was Biggie? A huge rapper who unfortunately passed away. Wasn't Biggie's birthday a holiday at Combs Enterprise? Yes. Okay, like... Oh, sorry. Like, okay, my head is itching because it's like, hurry up, land this plane. Hurry up, Agnifilo. Where are we going with this? Enters Biggie Smalls enters the chat. Okay. Biggie Smalls enters the chat. Thank you. Thank you. It is. The video's still down. I'm still fighting with YouTube. I haven't heard back yet. We'll get there, hopefully. We'll see what happens. Let me see what you guys are saying. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I'm looking to see if we have an update. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yesterday was Biggie's birthday, wasn't it? So, did they not have that celebration? I'm assuming they didn't, Nicolette. Just saying. I'm assuming they didn't have a celebration. Hold up, y'all. That's what I think. Let me know. I could be wrong. Sorry, y'all. Biggie's birthday was yesterday, right? The plane has been flying since yesterday with no landing. We're waiting for this stupid plane. Come on. No update. See, this is kind of like I could take a little, if I had to do something real quick in between, I'm going to do that. No update. I'm just trying to figure out where they're trying to go with this. That's interesting. Oh my God. Leah Lou, thanks for coverage, Miss Rabbit. Loving the reading of the transcripts. Rock on, girl. Thank you so much. Thank you. By the way, speaking of transcripts, we will be dropping. So I'm recording the defense cross-examination of Don Richard, which hopefully will be dropped maybe later on today, depending on how far I can get. If not tomorrow. Luckily, there's no court, so that's going to allow me to that's what I heard, that there's no court tomorrow. But I don't know. Can y'all let me know? Is there a court tomorrow? Because I heard that there wasn't. So that's going to allow me to catch up. I still have to finish Cassie's. I really try to, I have to figure out a better method of putting all the information in. If I can't read everything in verbatim, but at least letting everybody know what's being said. That's my goal. But Aaliyah Lou, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. So there's no Fed court in New York on Fridays. Thank you, my love. All right. So we won't see each other until Tuesday. So that gives me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 4 days off to be able to catch up. I think I could play catch up. Actually, I think I could be good because I literally thought it was just Friday and the weekend. So, Yeah. That's what I got to say. Let's see. Oh, I got to sneeze. Hold up. And allergies. Today's my kiddos field day. Do y'all remember field day back in the day? Y'all remember field day? Let me know. So we had to put little sunscreen on him and everything. It is Memorial Weekend and I still work. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, no court tomorrow or Monday. Thank you. Thank you. And I still work, y'all. We still gotta work. You know? I know, search for you. I'll be all right. I'm actually listen, I feel better. I feel better when I know that I'm caught up. I don't like feeling like I'm behind. That's one thing about me is I'll feel like I could take a break, and it's something that I have like I think internally. My work ethic is kind of like that. Okay. Here we go. Update. Agnifilo. Was it a creative environment? Absolutely. It interacted all it excuse me, it hold up, y'all. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. Was it a creative environment? Absolutely. It attracted all kinds of creative people, lawyers, musicians, advertising people. A few specific questions. You use a corporate credit card? Yes. Okay. All right, where are we going with this? Let me see what CNN is saying. Okay, Combs' ex-chief of staff was disappointed and saddened by witness of violence, Kaplan says. So defense attorney Mark Agnifilo confirmed with George Kaplan, a former executive assistant to Sean Combs, that Christina Coram, Combs' former chief of staff, was disappointed and saddened when he told her about the violence he witnessed between Combs and the girlfriend. Agnifilo confirmed with Kaplan that Coram wasn't indifferent and it didn't endorse the violent behavior. Kaplan, when asked, said it was sad and the violence was horrible, but it was also sad, he said, because it compelled him to leave a job he liked and was proud of. So him witnessing the violence made him leave the job? I don't know, but okay. All right then. Okay, wait, we have an update. Hold up, y'all. All right. Let's keep going. How did Mr. Combs pay? KK held his wallet with a black MX in it. You have no reason to think he kept track of how baby oil was paid for. No reason. Or applesauce. He loves applesauce. What? Hold up. What? What? Oh my god. A few specific questions. You used a corporate credit card. Yes. How did Mr. Combs pay? KK held his wallet with a black MX in it. You have no reason to think he kept track of how baby oil was paid for. No reason. Or applesauce. He loves applesauce. Oh, we at the applesauce again? Oh my gosh. Again? I can't do this. Baby oil and applesauce, rubber duckies, Heinz ketchup. Y'all just ruined everything. Everything has been ruined. It all has been ruined. Why? Oh no, man. So where is he going at with this questioning? This is like you said it's blasphemy. Oh my god. I am having a really hard time seeing the relevance of these questions. I'm not lying. Like I feel like the plane hasn't even landed. Like what do you guys think? If we were back at it again with this, like what is the relevance of it? Can we just get to the point? Get to the point. Tootsie Rolls, applesauce. What else? Who gives a flying F if he likes, like, okay. Heinz ketchup. I like ketchup, but I'm going to be honest with you. I just don't know if I like it at this point in my life. I could do without ketchup, that's for sure. When you know nothing, you'll go with anything. All right, here we go. Do we have an update, Actifilo? Can we land this plane already? Oh my God. Oh my. Oh, he loves applesauce. Agnifilo. On cheeseburgers, Agnifilo smiles. On everything. Let's talk about the plane. You heard glass breaking. You didn't see it. I didn't see it. The incident with Gina, you walked into the house. There's a thin table. I don't know. What is this? Like, when he says on cheeseburgers and he smiles, who cares? Oh, please, can we pick some momentum here, y'all? Because I literally, can we pick some momentum? And then we got to be done by like 3. Let's pick some momentum here because this is going to be like the longest ever at this point. I don't know. Okay. I know. It's like, can we stop with the food questions? Can we just get it together, please? Huh. All right, hold up. Washington Post has 2 updates for us. I'm a young man. This is a god among men, George Kaplan said on the stand, describing how he viewed Sean Combs when he worked as the producer's assistant years ago. He didn't just push me to my deepest depths. He took me to the depths that I didn't know I had. He actually helped me grow as a man. Several people in Combs' inner circle have expressed a cult-like adoration of the Bad Boy record founder during the trial. They have described him as having an infectious vibe, attractive and alluring. Kaplan, who's testifying under immunity agreement, said he quit working for Combs after witnessing his boss abuse his longtime girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. The person writing this, she seems very, I mean, okay, I'll leave it at that. She already has an opinion. She's a journalist, so I think it's important to note that. I don't think you're supposed to report this way, but already her statement right here, which is probably very likely true, but it still makes her a bit biased as a journalist. Several people in Combs' inner circle have expressed a cult-like adoration. The cult-like adoration part, I think, can make her a little bit biased, but that's just my thought. But he paid to have people around him, that's for sure. No update yet. I can see that. Definitely, I can see it. Okay. 6 seconds in. You don't remember how a person could get out of the gate at 2 Star Island? No, I just heard screaming and commotion. Agnifilo screams of terror or of how can I open this gate? I don't know how to distinguish between the two. Okay. You don't remember how a person could get out of the gate at Star Island? No, I just heard screamings and commotions. Screams of terror or of how can I open this gate? I don't know how to distinguish between the two. Okay. This is like, I'm gonna need the defense to do better. I don't know what else to say about the defense. You said Paula Rogers said that the applesauce is a takeaway of the taste of the drugs. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Thank you. This is definitely just as big as the OJ trial. Can you imagine if we had internet, well, accessible to everybody back in the day when we had the OJ trial? Just imagine if that was the case. But I was like, you need to reevaluate the men in your life, probably. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. Hold up. Let's see. No update there. Do we have an update with CNN? Yo, I'm going to need some, like, another thing of coffee because they're really not, like, can we wake it up already? I need somebody to wake it up in the trial. Wake it up. Wake it up. Mm-hmm. It wouldn't matter. OJ was guilty then, and he'd still be guilty now. Well, the coverage, Aduko, I think would be interesting, right? What's in this cross? Kaplan, George Kaplan. I don't know, man. George Kaplan is like, the Agniflo's not landing the plane yet with George Kaplan, in my opinion. You know? That's just my opinion, though. I feel like he's trying to get there. Are you trying to make him out to be a good guy? Is that what it is? Or what's the line of questioning here? I don't know. Applesauce. The OJ trial changed the way we watch 24-hour news coverage. And it was changed how people watch and binge watch the internet, YouTube, and amazing as for the first time. Okay, do we have an update? We have an update. Agnifilo, he threatened your jobs. He threatened your jobs. But did he physically threaten you? No. You talked about Kim Porter. How was she different? His respect for her. They had incredible kids. Thank you. I don't know, man. Still threaten him? Did he threaten his job or not? Come on. Come on. So, like, are we trying to fix his character? Is that what we're trying to do? Mm-hmm. I like that song. Pork chops and applesauce. I heard those two things were good. I've never had them together. But I don't like applesauce like that. I really don't. Will Cudi go on a before lunch page? I don't know. I do wonder. What are we going to do about... apparently there's a lot of security in court right now because Cudi's there. So that's what they said. But you said this line of questioning makes no sense. I would concur and agree. I object to this line of questioning. I have a feeling the makeup artist is probably going to go before he does. Lord have mercy. Hold up. Nope. No update. Y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button, please. And thank you. Potato pancakes? Bonnie, I've never had potato pancakes. Is that good? Never had them. Is that good? Let's see. He didn't hit men. He only hit the women. He's a coward. Oh, did he hit them? That's a great question. Melinda, let me ask you guys a question. Have y'all noticed? Did he ever really hit any of the men? He didn't hit the security, right? I'm not hearing he even hit the assistants. He might have threatened them and gotten to their face. But I'm not hearing that he ever even hit men. That's a good point. I never even noticed that. Oh, I think it says a lot, honestly. I'm chewing ice. I don't want to chew at the mic. Let's see. Y'all notice that? I've never heard that he hit any men. Well, Adrian, he did, right? That Mark Echo employee, that's what it's being said, but we don't even know that. That's a civil lawsuit. Oh, he slapped the Canadian? Ah. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, I gotta wake up. I concur, Shay. I concur. Oh, okay. But he didn't directly work with Diddy, right? Yeah, he didn't hit men, but he would allegedly blow up cars. There you go. He didn't hit men. He just would blow up a couple cars here and there. Ah, okay. All right. Thank you. I said, I worked at a famous hotel in NYC and security guard said he saw Diddy dragging Cassie by the hair. This was in 2017. Wow. Thank you, Hallie. Light work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. I can't believe. I mean, you just talking about that earlier. Let's not get going on that. It gets me upset. Guys, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. We are bringing live coverage updates from every side. Thank you. Oh, y'all keep up. The entire world knows about the Drake incident with Sean. Vicky, you want to tell the people in the chat about it? For those that don't know, there's some people that probably don't know. The assistant is trash, and for self-preservation, if I was the defense, I'd attack his credibility based on that. LD, the defense is not doing a good job. I do think that this guy is trash. Honestly, he needed immunity. Otherwise, there ain't nobody being touched by an angel here. Please note that he slapped Drake. I believe it. I think everybody's slapped Drake. I think everybody has slapped Drake. Who hasn't slapped Drake? I'm sure that a lot of people in the chat have probably slapped Drake too. Oh, come on now. You guys leave Jimmy Brooks from Degrassi alone. Come on now. Who hasn't slapped Drake? Let me drink my coffee. Who hasn't slapped Drake? I'm just saying. Oh, and then assaulted his son's coach. Thank you. Wow. You think we're overlooking something at the defense? He has a very good defense. They may be heading down a different path. Well, I'm waiting to see it. Throw a punch and Matt out. Oh my God. But who hasn't slapped Drake? You say he slapped Drake. He fought J. Cole. He hit Stevie with a champagne bottle. Yeah, that guy too. With a kettlebell. Oh my God. And none of these people called the police. Nobody said anything. They just let this shit go. Okay. Hold up. Come on, CNN. CNN just came through with an update. Kaplan does not remember seeing injuries on Ventura after airplane incident. Spagnifilo returns to the incident that George Kaplan, a former assistant, witnessed on the plane. Kaplan said he saw Cassie Ventura in close proximity later that night, but did not remember seeing any injuries on her. Kaplan said that he didn't recall if any of the apples Combs threw at Gina actually hit her. Kaplan confirms that Combs yelled at him and threatened his job, but never physically threatened him. He said he never heard Combs verbally threaten to harm Ventura physically. Oh, man. Oh, man. You can't make this up, man. Okay, we have an update. When you set up hotel rooms for Mr. Combs, Miss Porter there was hold up. When you set up hotel rooms for Mr. Combs and Miss Porter, there was no baby oil, right? Lotions. You expressed caution about hotels. Why you cleaned the room afterwards? Hotel staff could sell photos. Everyone wants a payday. Oh, yeah. Don't forget that he said he cleaned up a rusted, disgusting brown residue sink at a hotel room. You only imagine what was in that sink and why it was brown. Okay. Okay. You said these comments you're here for. Y'all are talking about Vienna sausages? Okay. Go from Tootsie Rolls to Vienna sausages. Y'all are crazy. Let's see. I haven't had my coffee yet. I'm about to go make some now. You're going to need it, Nikki. You're going to need it. Oh, yes, yes, he did. That's right. That's right, y'all. Thank you for filling in the blanks. Oh, my God. Y'all are too much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rabbit, you always know who's going to cross, who objects during direct. Yeah. Do you guys think anyone has been a slam dunk witness? What do you guys think of this question? For who, though? A witness for who? I don't know. You know what he could? Diddy could probably hire Kim Kardashian and add her to the team. She is now fully graduated from law school. I mean, I don't know if she's taken the bar yet, but according to the social media sources, she's officially graduated from high school from law school. Excuse me. Okay, so Sean Combs, former assistant, describes his final straw. George Kaplan finally quits his dream job for Sean Combs. He testified after seeing his boss attack yet another girlfriend in 2015. Kaplan said he was staying in Combs' guest house in Miami at the time. Late one night, he said he saw Combs throwing green apples. He wasn't sure if they were real, very hard, at a woman named Gina. Gina was trying to shield herself with her arms. Kaplan said he was later called to Combs' bedroom to bring a medicine bag. The mood was tense. Kaplan recalled with Gina standing in the corner of the room and Combs seemingly on the edge. Later still, he heard a woman screaming at the front gate of Combs' estate, along with a male voice Kaplan took to be Combs' security team. Questioned by the assistant U.S. attorney, Maureen Comey, about why he did not do anything to intervene in Miami, Kaplan repeated that he was young and ambitious at the time. I thought it might be normal. That's what he said. Okay? Recounting these events, Kaplan kept shifting in his chair, crossing his arms and looking at the floor or drawing his hand across his face. That attack on Gina proved to be the final straw, Kaplan said, and he gave Combs his notice shortly after. I was not comfortable or aligned with physical behavior that I had seen pieces of, Kaplan told the jury. Shut the hell up, Kaplan. Nobody believes you just as complicit. You're only, I don't know how the hell this mother guy got immunity. How does that work? Shut up. Okay. That is true. I get it, Hallie T, but I get so frustrated with him. I mean, just seeing all this stuff and I don't know, man. It's a lot of people that are complicit, in my opinion. I think I just get mad. Mm-hmm. You know what? That's an interesting point. Money will keep people coming back. He was trying to make applesauce. I think federal cases are built brick by brick, so the case doesn't depend on just one witness. That's true. The brick by brick has been said a couple times. Who raised these cowards? I don't know, man. That's a great question. I think he had this thing about wanting to see women hurt specifically. I don't know. Something was there, I think, about that. Seeing women hurt. I don't know. Sylvia, y'all, I'm okay. Do we have an update? I'm waiting for them to land the plane. The plane is still up. Hurry up, defense. Who do you think the defense is going to call for witnesses? Now, that is the question that I have. Let me know in the chat. Who do you think the defense is going to call for witnesses? Let me know. You said trash. Good morning, everybody coming through. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. And thank you. Sharing is caring. Diddy has textbook paraphernalia. Humiliated. He got a mean mama. Compact terror. Kim Kardashian. Wow, out of all the people I think a little bit about, yeah, she's officially graduated from whatever. What is it? Finney? That guy? Isn't that the guy who wore the free puff shirt? Did he dock it? This guy right here? Am I talking about the same guy who went on Chris Cuomo talking about free puff? This was just a DV situation. Charlucci? This guy? I swear we just saw an interview. He's going to be a character witness for the defense. I haven't even hit my gavel yet. I object. I don't like him. I can't think of anybody. Okay. So we don't know. I was like, what? I know you're lying. Man, you just woke me up with that one. I know you're lying. Oh my God. Oh man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They will have witnesses. Will they have witnesses at all? I think they will. I think they have to. I mean, listen, you got 9 lawyers up on deck. You better be sure that some of the strategy there is for there to be people speaking well of my character. He tried it here, though, with this guy. Didn't work out. Man, but they're dragging their feet. Okay, here we go. Agnifilo, you sent him a photo of him and Kim Porter after she died. I was heartbroken for him. You were close. I invited him to my wedding. I didn't hear back. Objection. Okay. Objection. Surprised look. You respected him? Yes. Why did Agnifilo object? So Agnifilo is cross-examining him. And then Agnifilo says, you sent him a photo of him and Kim Porter after she died. Kaplan responds, I was heartbroken for him. You were close. I invited him to my wedding. I didn't hear back. Objection. Agnifilo objects to his, okay. Look surprised. You respect him? Yes. I guess he can. I don't know. Okay. I thought the government would have objected to something. That's interesting. So he objected to his statement, speculation. Are we sure he's not the one who blew up Kid Cudi's car? Ooh, I don't know, man. It could have been anybody. He objected to speculation to the answer he was going to give. He objected. Oh wait, do we have an update from CNN? Thank you, CNN. Okay, CNN says ex-assistant says he took extra care cleaning hotel rooms after Combs left because he didn't trust the hotel staff. So the former assistant said he took special care to clean up the hotel rooms. Kaplan said he was concerned hotel staff would try to steal content from Mr. Combs' hotel rooms, and it could hurt Mr. Combs' reputation, adding, people want a payday. I don't want his reputation to be compromised, he testified. Kaplan describes how when someone was working for Combs, they weren't either on or on call. When Combs was at a business lunch, for example, Kaplan said he would be on, but when Combs would stay at hotels, he was generally on call. You understood that this was his personal time. This is what the defense attorney says. Kaplan responded, yes. Okay, do we have an update? We do. Here we go. What's this photo of? Me, KK, Mr. Combs at Teterboro Airport. Is that how you say that, guys, in the chat? Teterboro? I don't know if that's how you spell it. Teterboro Airport. He just got the jet. That's why they're champagne. You're happy there, right? No. Refresh it. It's that I was glad I had found the mascara in the back seat. He had to find mascara in the back seat? Teeter? Is that how you say that? Teeter, right? Teterboro. Let me put it in the chat. What's this photo of? Me, KK, and Mr. Combs at Teterboro Airport. He just got the jet. That's why there's champagne. You're happy? You're happy there, right? No. Refresh it. It's that I was glad that I had found the mascara in the back seat. So he's happy he found the mascara. Thank you. Thank you, Miss D. I told you guys I'm hooked on phonics. And proudly hooked on phonics. Shout out to the kids that were hooked on phonics in elementary school. I feel you. Agnifilo says they found you and subpoenaed you. I had to retain counsel right away. No further questions. Agnifilo is done. The plane, it did not land, in my opinion. Judge says redirect. So the government comes up. Which incidents shook you? The plane with Cassie and the apples with Gina. Okay. So now they're going to ask about that. That's right. Order in the court. What do you guys think? How do you guys think Agnifilo do here? How did Agnifilo do in this cross-examination? Do you guys see? I don't know how he did. Order in the court. Well, who's up next? Are we talking about Kid Cudi now? We're waiting for Kid Cudi. I think a lot of us are. Okay, we have an update. So the government asked George Kaplan, which incident shook you? The plane with Cassie and the apples with Gina. I felt guilty. I didn't do anything after the incident with Cassie on the plane. Okay. But you didn't see any injuries. People can be injured without injuries being visible. What is it? The tension and with the apples he threw at Gina, it was troubling. Wow, let me make sure I say this correctly too. Tonality, that's how you say that. The tonality and tension with the apples he threw at Gina, it was troubling. So he saw, there was the airplane incident, and then he saw the apples. Kaplan never saw Combs with a gun, ex-assistant testifies. So under cross-examination, former assistant George Kaplan asked about a topic he spoke of yesterday in security. Kaplan testified yesterday that Sean Combs hired a licensed security group in 2015 that he describes as more professional and polished than Combs' former longtime security guards. On cross-examination, you guys remember that yesterday if you've been following? On cross-examinations, Kaplan confirmed that Combs had outsourced his security. He did. Company. I think he said he had hired like a former FBI person as well, okay? Kaplan said that the only security personnel he saw with firearms were the new guards and that he never saw Combs with a gun. Oh man, Kid Cudi is coming through. They got pictures of him now. Combs' former assistant says he desperately wanted to go. Combs' former assistant says he desperately didn't want to testify. He didn't want to do it. So this is what he said. Desperately did not want to testify to come here today. He confirmed that he doesn't want to have anything to do with Combs. That's a lot of people that say that. Okay, we have an update from Inner City Press. You told Ms. Coram about both incidents. Christina Coram entered the chat. Yes, and I told her I'm unwilling to stand behind the behavior, that I was quitting. Did Christina say she would quit? No. How long did she stay after you told her? Until recently. Christina Coram, you're no angel, my friend. You stayed there. You were with the ish until the feds came knocking. Okay? So that lady right there, you guys, even though she did a whole interview with Rolling Stone, that lady was there. I bet you anything that KK will likely testify, of course, because she's trying to save her ass. That's what she's trying to do. Kid Cudi called to the stand. All right, guys, we are on Kid Cudi now. Everybody. Kid Cudi's being called to the stand. Here we go. For those that are coming through, I think we've been waiting for this one too. Kid Cudi called to the stand. Prosecutors have called Kid Cudi. Here we go. Oh, that courtroom must be packed now. We're waiting. Inner City Press doesn't have an update, but CNN is letting us know that they've called Kid Cudi to the stand. Kid Cudi's testimony is necessary for the prosecution to help establish a broader conspiracy. CNN legal analyst says. Okay, now hold up. Let me see if we have any updates from the Washington Post. Nothing. Any updates from Inner City Press? So we are here. We're waiting for Inner City Press to catch up. Shout out to everybody. Let's go. I think we're all waiting. He's in the stand now. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Happy birthday tomorrow, James' daughter. Happy birthday to your daughter, James. Happy birthday. Tell her we said happy birthday. Here we go. This is gonna be interesting. I'm waiting for this. I think we've all been waiting for this, y'all. I got my coffee and I got a little grape soda. That's how ready I am for this. You said KK's going down, right? Shani. That's what we're waiting. I think so. I wonder about that. She stayed for the long haul of that situation. Okay, Inner City Press hasn't updated yet, but it sounds like, oh, that's a great question. I'm looking at updates on my phone too, so I can keep up. Okay, no updates yet. Ooh-wee. I heard that there was a lot of security at the courthouse right now because of Kid Cudi. This is clearly a a high-powered DV case. The government is getting beat up. I don't know. Game time. I don't know. I'm going to tell you this. I think that it meets a lot of elements of a RICO, if you understand the elements of a RICO. I feel like they only need 2 out of the 8 that he has. Here we go, guys. Kid Cudi in the stand. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Thank you. Next witness, Scott Cudi. We call Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi takes the witness stand in a leather jacket, white shirt, and blue jeans. The man couldn't wear a fucking suit for the... Huh? He's wearing blue jeans? He's supposed to wear a suit for court. What? Unacceptable. Okay. Y'all better be wearing suits in my chat, okay? And nice little dresses and your heels and everything, okay? Kid Cudi takes the stand in a leather jacket, white shirt, and blue jeans. Government asks, what did you do for work? I'm an actor and musician known as Kid Cudi. Who is this photo? Cassie. Okay. Everybody's like, I'm seated, but I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I want to know what had happened. Let me make myself smaller here so you guys can see the print. Oh my God. No, you're not, James. Shout out to you. No, you're not. Here we go. We dated in... Okay, Cassie, he responds. He says, we dated in 2011. Give me one sec, y'all. Okay, hold up. We dated in 2011. Who else was she involved with? Sean Combs, Kid Cudi responds. What did you know about their status? That she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. Wow. That she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. Hoo-wee. Thank you. I know, Vicky. I'm just saying. What? I'm saying. I'm like, we go to court, you go to court. Nice. I get it. He's not there to impress me. Oh, my goodness. Jeez. I thought you said you had to dress a certain way. Well, I thought you go to court. I would dress a certain way if I had to go to court. Okay. Does that court not have a dress code? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, but hey, okay. I don't know. Y'all want to wear sneakers to court? Okay. Let's see. No update yet. Let me see what CNN is saying. Ex-assistant maintain. Oh, I don't want to talk about the ex-assistant. He says he has respect for Combs. We already said that. Yeah, I thought there was a dress code, but I guess not. I don't know. You said maybe they're Sean Johns. No update yet. We're all waiting. Okay. Kid Cudi says he knew Ventura and Combs had some problems when he first started dating her. Kid Cudi, who describes himself as an actor and musician, when asked, identified Cassie Ventura in a photo. He said they were friends and dated briefly. He said they met in 2008 and dated around 2011. When Cudi and Ventura first started dating, he said he understood that she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. Wow. Okay, update. Government. In December 2011, did law enforcement respond to your home? Kid Cudi responds, yes, I had a break-in. Cassie called me at 5:30 or 6 a.m. She said Sean Combs had found out about us. She asked me to pick her up. So I did, yeah. Why? She was worried. Let's see. What do you guys think so far? So they were so she was worried about him finding out about her and Sean. Or excuse me, him finding out about both of them. He was worried, like there was a safety concern. Give me one sec, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Updated 30. I'm coming. Y'all. 13 seconds ago, actually. She was worried. Government asked her, what was her demeanor? Very stressed and worried. Where did you go? The Sunset Marquise? Why? I thought I was safe. Off the radar. Wow. So they're dating. He finds out. And it becomes like a safety concern for all of them. Right? Yeah. She got a popsicle, Vicky. She got a popsicle. She's like all into the... I'm like, that is too much. She had a banana. You know those like little kid banana fruit type of deals? It's more like heavily fruit than anything. Give her more fruit than sugar, even though sugar has fruit. Or excuse me, a fruit has sugar. So, what was her demeanor? She was very stressed and worried. Where did you go? The Sunset Marquise. Why? I thought it was safe. Off the radar. It's like he knew that she wasn't safe, right? Like he had to kind of, oh my God. Like this must have been difficult, I think, for him too, right? What do you guys think? This is the first, you said this is when she first probably was trying to leave him the first time, right? It sounds like they might have been leaving. I mean, it definitely, I would agree with that. Maybe that's crazy, man. I think Kid Cudi probably thought this was really intense. So Kid Cudi says, Kid Cudi's on the witness stand. This is from the Washington Post. Wearing a light jeans and a t-shirt. It is very unusual for Vicky, where are you? Vicky, hold up. Let me see. Let me update that. And then I'll tell what Vicky, I gotta read this for you in a minute. Okay. Kid Cudi says, I thought it was safe, off the radar. Who else did you speak with? Capricorn Clark, Kid Cudi responds. She sounded near tears. What did she say? The government asks. That Sean Combs in the car near my house. Okay, Brian Steele, objection. Judge says overruled. Washington Post. Is Vicky? Hold up, Vicky. I gotta tell you what the Washington Post says. It is very unusual for a witness in federal court to dress so casually. Vicky. Vicky, I didn't say it. The Washington Post said it too. All right. So Brian objects that Sean Combs, why was he objecting to this? Judge says overruled. Who else did you speak with? Capricorn Clark. She sounded near tears. What did she say? That Sean Combs in the car near my house. Brian still objects. Oh, because he's objecting to what she said? Judge says overruled. All right. Sometimes I want to understand what the objections are. To what exactly? Oh my God. You think that he's extremely paranoid? I mean, I would be paranoid too. You know? I think exactly, Shishani. I would be very, very I think he was brave, but I also think that he's also a celebrity in his own right. To the Washington Post, you know where you can go. Leave that man alone. Vicky. See, don't come for my neck. Vicky, Washington Post said it. Oh my God. Oh, I'm here for it. I think we're all waiting to see. But you said on Sunset doesn't sound very private. Yes, I think the 5 that these objections are simply to throw the witness off. I would agree. Because when I read the transcripts, it literally, if you guys understand a little bit of the transcripts, it throws them off. They want to continue speaking even after objecting. And the judge is like interjecting. He's like, all right, stop or keep going or answer the question. Yeah, that's no joke. But see, here's the deal. Is Capricorn Clark also going to be on the stand? She's a witness to this. So who else did you speak with? Capricorn Clark. She sounded near tears. Sounds like she was scared too. What did she say? That Sean Combs in the car near my house. Brian still, that's when he objected. There you go. There you go. She's coming. She's coming. She's next. She's next. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. You have arrived. Make sure you guys are hitting that like. Diddy, thank you for stopping by, my love. Shout out to Diddy. Diddy donated. A lot of you guys donated for those transcripts. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for doing that. Going on Sunset was probably the best idea. Even though they wanted privacy, it was a public space. They knew he wouldn't do anything in public. That's true, because they're always trying to fix his image. So they went to let me see. Let me go back. Sunset Marquise. I got to type that up and see where that's at. To hide out. Sunset Marquise. Is that how you say that? Marquise, right? Let's see. It's a hotel in Los Angeles. Here we go. You called Sean Combs? Kid Cudi responds, I did. He said, I'm over here waiting for you. When you arrive, what did the outside look like? Pretty normal? Any security camera? Yes, but I found out they weren't working. Oh, Cudi. But the security cameras had been moved. Did you move them? No. What did you see inside your home? Gifts were open. Some stuff I got from Chanel, and my dog was locked in the bathroom. This is when they broke into his house? They locked the dog in the bathroom. Thank you, Upside Down. Oh my God. Hold up, y'all. Let's see. But the security, so hold up there. Any security cameras? Yes, but I found out they weren't working. But the security cameras had been moved. Okay, so the security cameras weren't working, but they've also been moved. Did you move them? No. What did you see inside your home? Gifts were open. Some stuff I got from Chanel, and my dog was locked up in the bathroom. That poor dog. Okay. How did you usually leave your dog? I let him roam. How long had you had your dog? 3 years. What changes were behavior of your dog after the break-in? Jittery, on edge all the time? So he was jittery and on edge all the time, the dog was. Watch them object on that part. Objection. Can they object to that? Oh, yeah. I'm sure. And then they weren't even working. So, yeah. They said they locked him in the bathroom the whole time. Did they do something else to the dog? I'm damn. Don't mess with the dog. What kind of dog was it? That's what I want to know. Is the dog doing okay? Poor dog, right? The gifts were open. So was this like around Christmas time? I'm assuming. I don't know. We're waiting for an update. Okay, let me see what CNN is saying. Washington Post. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Animal abuse too. PR gifts, I'm assuming. I think it's maybe PR gifts or something. Jeez. I'm thinking it's the holiday if it's gifts, guys. Hold up. Nothing update. Nothing on Kid Cudi. So for those that don't know that are coming in, like, why is Kid Cudi even being mentioned or interviewed? So in Cassie Ventura's lawsuit, it was said that he had something to do with Kid Cudi's car exploding or something like that, and a break-in. So Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway around February of 2012, according to Ventura's lawsuit against Combs. So they settled the lawsuit within 24 hours, meaning Cassie and Diddy. A representative for Cudi has confirmed to the media that the car combusted around that time. So that's kind of where they're at. Now, did they take the car somewhere to check it out? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out, okay? I'm sure the defense will grill them on this. All right, update. Kid Cudi says, I got back in and called Sean Combs again. I was looking for him. I wanted to fight him, you know? Did he answer? Yeah, he said, I'm on my way. I thought to myself, objection. Steele's objecting. Grounds, non-responsive, overruled. Okay. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Yes, they were in Connecticut together. That's right. That's what I heard too, Vicky, that she's testifying. Allegedly. That's the rumor, man. They got 32 people, 32 witnesses. So far, we've gone through what? How many are we at this point? 14, I think. Oh, my God. No update. Okay, CNN's got an update for us. Ventura called Kid Cudi distressed after Combs discovered their relationship. And this was, so it was Christmas time. This was in December of 2011. He received a call from Cassie Ventura around 6 a.m. And she told him Combs had found out that they were dating. Kid Cudi said that he was confused when she said that because he didn't think that she was still dating Combs. She never asked me to pick her up. She sounded really stressed on the phone, nervous, scared, so I went to go pick her up. Oh, my God. So Kid Cudi thought that they were maybe, like, they had already been done. Okay. The judge, when there's an objection on grounds non-responsive overruled, the judge says, ask a new question to the government. When you saw Cassie, how did she seem? Depressed. Did you see Cassie in Connecticut? Yes, she needed it. Did Mr. Combs call you? Yes, he hit me up a few times. Called me. Okay. Hoo-wee. You guys don't think that, like, Kid Cudi's life is in danger now that he's testifying against Diddy here? Thank you. Don't say nothing foolish I can't respond to. Y'all, keep me in line. Thank you, Vicky. Keep me in line. My bailiff moderator, Vicky, also Legal Eagle, says keep me in line. Shout out to y'all. Okay. I think Kid Cudi knew he was effing with the psycho. Well, he thought that she wasn't really messing with him still. You know what I mean? Like he thought that they were not together. Like they dated, but they weren't together anymore. Update. What did you say? That I didn't want to talk with him. He broke into my house and hurt my dog. Okay, so Diddy is calling him. He said Diddy hit him a few times, and then the government asked, called me. And the government asked Cudi, what did you say? That I didn't want to talk with him. He broke into my house and hurt my dog. And did you and Miss Ventura break up? Yes. What about your car? My dog's babysitter called me and told me my car was on fire. The babysitter told him that the car was on fire. Oh my God. Somebody said like this. Stop. The dog had a babysitter. Somebody said this is how it was. Oh my God. I don't have any pearls. Otherwise, I would clutch them. Baby Bunny stole my pearls and my wig. She's about to go to baby jail. Okay. I cannot. Oh my God. I think so too, Chico. I think he was like, I'm breaking up because I don't want to deal with Diddy's crazy ass. Like, literally. Cassie was doing, well, I mean, Jerry, to be fair, it doesn't look like Cassie told Kid Cudi that she was still dealing with Diddy. But I think that she was scared to tell Diddy. Rightfully so. You see what this shit that's happening? Okay, hold up. We have an update. Okay, so the sitter, Cudi says, my dog's babysitter called me and told me my car was on fire. Where were you? The government asks. At a relative of my ex-girlfriend. Where did you go? To my house at 8925 Hollywood Hills Road. Let me show you 6 pictures. Do you recognize my Porsche? Okay, so Cudi says, he's asked, where did you go? He says he went to his house at 8925 Hollywood Road. And then the government says to him, let me show you 6 pictures. Do you recognize my Porsche? So his Porsche was on fire. Okay. Wow. Oh my God. You said Roger Bonds did it? That's it. That's it. That's right. Baby Bunny raided me. she stole my wig and my pearls. She's going to baby jail. She could have been scared to tell. Yeah, she could have been scared to tell Cudi that she was still with Diddy. He had a reputation. I get that. Like, she couldn't just leave. So what did he do? He probably broke up with her and was like, I'm thinking he broke up with her and was like, I'm not trying to deal with Diddy's crazy ass, you know? Because it's not a coincidence. Somebody breaks into his house. The dog gets locked in the bathroom. His Chanel and gift boxes. This is like the holiday season. And then suddenly your dog sitter is calling you, letting you know that your car's on fire. No, my friends, that's not cute. And that's not what a normal person would do. Okay? We're finally going to see the pigs. Are they going to be in the exhibits? Let's go. We won't see them until they're released, but I'm sure somebody will be out there to show them. Yes. Ooh, Cudi just testified that the bombing happened during the breakup. Did it? Hold up. We have an update on CNN while we wait for Inner City Press. Hold up. We're waiting for Inner City Press. CNN said items. Oh. Kid Cudi says he ignored Combs' text after the alleged break-in. So Kid Cudi testified he spent holidays with Cassie Ventura at her family home in Connecticut. Combs texted him a couple times while he was there, Cudi said. I guess he was in the dark about things and wanted to talk, but at that point, post break-in, I didn't want to talk. You broke into my house, you messed with my dog, I don't want to talk to you. Kid Cudi says he called the police after the apparent break-in, so there was a police report at least. Cudi said that after he returned to his home, he called Diddy Combs again, asking where he was. Combs said he was on his way. I wanted to confront him. I wanted to fight him. Cudi said that then he decided to call the police. He recalled thinking at the time, I don't know who he was, who he has with them. I don't know what his intentions are. Cudi said he filed the police report, and that day, that's when the apparent break-in happens. That's insane. Hold up. We have an update. Cudi, so they show him the 6 pictures. Do you recognize my porch? That's the damage to my porch from the model cough. What is it? How the fuck do you say this? Model cocktail. So it's like one of those, what is it? Little cocktail bomb things or whatever. Anyways, that's what it is. Who took these photos? Chip, a good friend, a collaborator. What's depicted here? The hole they cut in the roof of my car to put the cocktail. Oh my God. Let me see. I know how to pronounce this. I've said it before. I played Grand Theft Auto when I was growing up. I should know how to say this. Let's see. Molotov. Thank you. Molotov cocktail. So that's the damage to my porch from the Molotov cocktail. Who took these photos? Chip, a good friend and collaborator. What's depicted here? The hole they cut in the roof of my car. They cut a hole in the roof of his car to put the cocktail in? Get out of here. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. Thank you guys. Hold up. I'm in shock, y'all. And let me tell you what else CNN said. He said CNN said that items at Kid Cudi's home have been moved. He testified. Cudi continued to describe his return to the home in 2011 after meeting Cassie Ventura at a hotel. After Ventura told him Diddy Combs found out about Cudi and Ventura had been dating. Cudi had testified that a Combs employee had told him by phone that Combs and an associate were inside Cudi's house. The outside of the house seemed pretty normal upon his return, but he later realized that security cameras had been moved. Cudi testified he had not moved them. Inside the house, some gifts he brought to his family were open on the kitchen counter. His dog was locked in the bathroom, but he had not shut the dog in there before he left. That's insane. That's insane. We have an update. Do we? Hold up. What was your reaction to your car being set on fire? What the F? Objection. Judge overruled. What would your reaction be if your car set on fire? Like, what would your reaction be if your car was set on fire? I'd be like, huh? What? That's my car. What? Anyways. Hold up. And then CNN has an update. Jury sees photos of Kid Cudi's car after it was damaged in 2012 fire. So the morning in January 2012. Okay, this is an important time frame. So somebody in Kiddy's camp allegedly broke into Kid Cudi's house in December. But in the morning of January 2012, Kid Cudi said his dog watcher called him from his home to tell him that his car was on fire. He said he was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house at the time, approximately 45 minutes away. His friend sent him a photo of his damaged car in the driveway before he got there. The jury is now reviewing the photos. On the witness stand, Cudi describes the photo as the damage of the cocktail in my porch. It looks like the top of the porch had been cut off. How do you, like, unless it's like leather or like fabric, and that's where the cocktail was put in. So he must have those cars that, like, in the Porsche you can, like, whatever, open. Oh my God, judge says break. We're in a break. right where we needed to go. We're in a break. Oh my God. Yeah, like the soft top. Thank you. Convertible. Very nice, fancy car. We're on a break. Right. Oh. Y'all. Oh my God. I need to see. Let me see if TMZ has released these photos. Kid Cudi car photos. I'm sure. Oh my God. So let's see. What year was this? We have some photos, but I don't think that this is recent. I hope they release this. Twitter, somebody let me know. Tag me once they release them. Okay? Kid Cudi car photos. It was a Porsche. Diddy. Let's see if we can find them. Oh my God. So they cut that and then they put the cocktail in there, right? And then the neighbor who's like the babysitter or somebody saw this happen. That's insane. Kid Cudi. Let me see. I'm sure we're going to have photos here because he's trending right now on Twitter. Kid Cudi's trending. Let me show you guys some images while everybody's on break. This is what we have so far. Thank you. Soul Power Tarot Coaching. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting the channel. So let me make sure I'm a little bit smaller so y'all can see. This is what he went to court with. Kid Cudi gonna be on the stand like, ooh-wee. That's what he wore to court. There's Kid Cudi arriving. This was him arriving at court. I know. All the lollygagging is killing me, y'all. I'm ready. What is this? This is being Kid Cudi's album cover after dating Cassie is a peak artistry. Oh my God. Okay, what is this guy saying? Let me see what he's saying. Hold up.
His car was blown up in January of 2012. No one was ever charged with the crime. What I just related to you with respect to that meeting and the alleged actions of Diddy is what was related in testimony. The judge did not allow her to, or anyone to come forward and say that Kid Cudi's car was ultimately blown up. Now, it could be that the reason that she couldn't talk about the car being blown up is because she would learn of it through hearsay. And maybe Kid Cudi will be allowed to testify about the fact that his car ultimately did blow up. Or perhaps the judge thinks that it's more prejudicial than probative, and that since Diddy was never actually charged with the crime, no one was charged with the crime of blowing up Kid Cudi's car, that it would be unfair to bring it in. Do you think the judge should allow it in? Do you think it's more prejudicial than probative, seeing as how Diddy has never even been charged with the crime? Or do you think it helps establish Cassie's mental state? Drop a comment below, let me know. I'm following this trial every day. If you want coverage like this, make sure you like, share, subscribe, and hit that bell. Godspeed.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Logic, and I'm in New York for danger.
From the defense side. From the defense side, guys, how are they going to, in your opinion, how are they going to attack this, not attack, but address the whole car situation? Are they going to, like, did Kid Cudi call somebody to figure out it was one of them cocktails that was put on his Porsche? Like, how did he go from here? That's what we want to know, because I have a lot of questions about this. There was a police report clearly that was filed, but that's going to be the question. At least that would be my question. It's like, how did you determine that it was a cocktail, one of them? And I'm thinking Grand Theft Auto. Y'all ever play Grand Theft Auto? You know, when you play the little character and you throw one of those cocktails. One of those. How did he determine that this is what it was? I have a lot of questions. This is Kid Cudi entering in the courtroom, and people are saying, I'm waiting for those pictures.
Just taking the witness stand.
Ooh. Yeah. Hey there, Ted. And George Kaplan, he just got off the stand. He just exited the building. And so we just saw him behind us exit the building. He is the ex-personal assistant of Sean Combs. He was done testifying, just exited, got into his vehicle, and just drove away. He had a car service waiting for him. But Kid Cudi, yes, Ted, he is on the witness stand now, just getting into his testimony and right out of the gate, talking about the establishment of that relationship that he had with Cassie Ventura. So Sean Combs' longtime girlfriend. One of the things that he was saying on the stand is that he was confused at times in the relationship he had with Cassie, because from his understanding, she was done with Sean Combs, and her and Cudi were now together. And he said at one point he went and he picked up Cassie, and that Cassie was expressing a lot of worry, a lot of concern, because Sean Combs had asked for Kid Cudi's address. And then Cassie, gave Sean Kid Cudi's address. So now we're in a situation where Sean Combs knows Kid Cudi's address. So that's the testimony that he has just been talking about on the stand so far, just kind of establishing the relationship and the worry that existed because of Cassie Ventura and the domestic violence that she would suffer at the hands of Sean Combs. So
why do you guys think, in the chat, just a question, why do you think Cassie never told Kid Cudi that she was somehow, I don't know if I would say that she was still dealing with them, because I don't know. And maybe that'll get addressed in the transcripts. Well, why do you guys think that Cassie never told Kid Cudi, like, listen, I'm in this relationship right now, and it's a very bad, volatile relationship. I'm trying to get out. Some of you guys have said, well, maybe it's her safety. Maybe she couldn't say anything, but like, she was in too deep. Like Alexis Franklin said right here, she was in too deep. She couldn't leave. Right? Like, even though he was out to, like, he was cheating on her, he could have girlfriends, right? He could do all kinds of things. He was out here with Gina and all this other stuff. But why do you guys think, in the chat, like, she never told Kid Cudi directly, like, this is my situation with this man? Okay. And because I think that would have been different. That would have given at least Kid Cudi, in my opinion, maybe a choice to the matter. Like, does he really want to deal with these kind of consequences? What are your guys' thoughts? You said Puff was her safety net. Adrian says a lot of people feel that way, but I have a lot of questions about that. Like, in a way, I can see the side of, like, she's too scared to tell Cudi, right? She's too embarrassed to tell Cudi. Something to that effect. Maybe she's scared or ashamed. But then you're also introducing another person to this equation whose life you're probably putting at risk. You said Annie said she didn't trust Cudi yet. Maybe there wasn't a foundation yet, you know? Maybe she was trying to leave and he was probably harassing her in the phone calls and maybe having people just show up unannounced. So at some point, he was going to find out. You know, they weren't even in a good position. I don't know. I'm just thinking in my mind, because everybody wants to. I think this is a situation where people can leave it open to interpretation of many things, if you know what I mean. But that's my thought on that. What do you guys think? He probably knew. You think he probably knew? He's just saying he didn't know. Let me know. Maybe she thought he would save her. Maybe that could be it. Embarrassed and a little inconsiderate. They dated for a short period, maybe not long enough to be vulnerable with them. Too persuasive. That's a great point. You know, that could have been the case too. But like, I mean, at least the other side of this could have been giving the man a choice to decide whether this was something he was going to deal with, you know? Yes, and a lot of abuse victims also try to protect the people they care about by not telling them. She also wasn't telling the parents. She also didn't tell her parents about what she was dealing with, right? That's a good point. I mean, it's a lot of good points, but because they broke up shortly after, it sounds like he's like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm out. You know? You said, Miss Toby says, yeah, possibly because he said they were trying to hide out in the hotel, right? But he found out then, right? Give me 1 sec, y'all. Give me 1 sec. It's a crazy situation. Absolutely. Like the whole situation is crazy. You know, I think that, I don't know, man. Hold up. Now we have CNN that has 2 updates for us. So the jury's on break. It's a short break, so it's not a lunch. Kid Cudi says Porsche damage with the cocktail couldn't be salvaged. Kid Cudi said his Porsche could not be salvaged after the damage following the fire. He said law enforcement found a cocktail, oh my God, in the driver's seat. But once he arrived at his home, it was kind of just burned up on the ground near the vehicle. When asked his reaction to the incident, Cudi deadpanned response was, "What the F?" So somebody cut something on the top of his porch. You know, they cut it, and then that's where they put this little cocktail in the driver's seat. That thing must have been burning. He said it was just kind of just burnt up. They couldn't figure out what to do with the car. So law enforcement investigated it. What did they find in their investigation? Did they find who did it? Are they going to have somebody from law enforcement come back? Like, that is next level mob shit right there. That is John Gotti next level, okay? What do you guys think? Let me know. Y'all, I got a little hash brown here so I can eat it and a break. The rumor has been out there, but this is direct confirmation. Well, now it is, right? I'm just like, wow. Now let me see what Washington Post is saying. Washington Post is saying that Kid Cudi recounted a burglary that took place at the day of Cassie Ventura told him that Sean Combs knew about their relationship. There's a typo there. While Ventura and Cudi were hiding out in the Sunset Hotel in Los Angeles, they had a phone conversation with Capricorn Clark, an assistant who worked for both Cudi and Combs. Oh my God. Okay. Clark sounded as though she was on the verge of tears. Cudi testified. Clark told them that Combs and an affiliate were at Cudi's home in the Hollywood Hills, and that she had been forced to go along and was sitting in the car outside of Cudi's house waiting for Combs. This is like next level mob shit. God. What in the John Gotti is this? Okay. What is this? Oh my God. Yeah, I wonder. I am just like, wow. Okay. Let me see. Let me go. Oh, did I switch? I switched screens, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta go and look at Inner City Press did an interview with Jesse Sidebar. That's awesome. Shout out to Inner City Press. He's getting around. He's got some people are following. That's amazing. He deserves it, man. That guy does a lot of good work for a lot of people. You think Capricorn Clark was the leak? So is this a part of domestic violence? Who's saying that this is still domestic violence? I'm wondering. Is this the part of that? How is this not a RICO right here? Because he doesn't do it directly. He sends other people to do it. Other people to look for people. I'd like to know. I think it is next level mob shit, Cerise. Like it's showing that. You don't think it's not mafia crap? Say more, Disco D. It's giving that. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's intimidation, definitely mob behavior. But some people are saying that it's not. Okay, I got you. It's a very mafia vibe. I got you. This break is like literally broke right where it was getting to, like the part where we were getting to it. You know what I mean? Okay, jury's back. Let's go, guys. Jury's back. Get it together. Jury's back. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Before jury's back, the judge says, "Will you finish the witnesses of today?" The government says yes. Though the cross of Mr. Kaplan was 3 times long than we thought. Jury's entering. Was the damage on your car present before the call from the dog sitter? No. Okay. So we're back on Kid Cudi, okay? So they're saying that George Kaplan, which I would agree, George Kaplan, especially on the defense side, was like, oh my God, are we done yet? But the jury's entering, and the first question from the government is, was the damage on your car present before the call from the dog sitter? And Cudi responds, no. Okay, and we have an update from CNN. Prosecutor says team is on track to call all the witnesses they planned for today. I think we have 5 of them. So the judge says that they're still back on track for the day. Comey said that George's cross-examination took 3 times as long as prosecutors anticipated, but said that she still thinks they'll get through the witnesses they expect to call today by the end of the day. All right. First question. Okay, here we go. So the question was the damage on your car present before the call from the dog sitter? No. Did you think it was accidental or intentional? Cudi response, intentional. Where did you last see Miss Ventura? At the Soho house. I'd reached out to Sean Combs and said, let's talk. This is getting out of hand. Oh my God. He was still reaching out to him. Did you think it was accidental or intentional? Intentional. Where did you last see Miss Ventura? At the Soho house. I reached out to Sean Combs and said, let's talk. This is getting out of hand. Okay. We have an update from CNN. The short break ended. Kid Cudi is back on the stand. for the witnesses. Ooh wee. He said he's calling him. This is getting out of hand. Thank you. Mustard Mama, can I say that I admire how you still tend to Baby Bunny and stream? You're amazing, setting a great example for balancing our work and priorities. Thank you, Mustard Mama. I actually have somebody else helping me, so we're going back and forth. I just don't want to Baby Bunny can go whatever room, and I want to be able to tend to her if she needs something. Thank you, Mustard Mama, for this $9.99, and I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. So yes. You said he appears to be bored and tired because he's yawning while on the stand. The 5. You talking about Kid Cudi? Let me know. What do you guys think? Okay, update. Okay. Brian Steele gets up and says, "Can we have a sidebar? Do you have an objection?" The judge is asking Brian Steele. Yes. Sustain, disregard, and move on. All right. So judge is like, sustain, disregard, and move on. They wanted to do a sidebar, and the judge said no. Who set up the meeting at Soho House? D-Rock and my manager, Cudi said. Ooh wee. Judge is not having it. They're gonna stay on track. Okay. Who set up the meeting at Soho House? D-Rock and my manager. Okay, that's what it stands for. Right? You said courtroom are hard to stay awake in. Absolutely. Clear my throat. Let me see what we don't have any updates yet. We're waiting. I think a lot of us are just waiting to see what happens here. Kid Cudi describes break-ins after Sean Combs discovered his relationship. Okay. Update. Government asks, what was Mr. Combs doing? Standing there like a Marvel supervillain? There's some laughter. Okay. Cudi continues. He said, we were homies. You know that is my girl. Government then says, what did you say? I thought you had broken up. Then Sean Combs offered me water twice. Oh, okay. So there was a meeting at the Soho House that was arranged by Kid Cudi's manager and D-Rock. What was Mr. Combs doing? That's what the government asked. Standing there like a Marvel supervillain. And when he said that, people laughed. He said, we were homies. You know that is my girl. Government then asked, what did you say? I thought you had broken up. Then Sean Combs offered me water twice. I wouldn't have drank that water. I've been like, what? You had to poison me. You had to poison me. I'm not. Yeah, DC Marvel Comics. What is this? If he is a Marvel villain, what kind of a villain would he be? What was that in the water? I'm not drinking that. I wouldn't take any water from that. No, I take no liquids. No. Who would he be if he was a Marvel supervillain? I'm not drinking that. Oh, hell no, man. You just cut the thing of my porch? No. Oh my God. I would have loved to have been a fly there. Now they're bringing Marvel into the chat. Marvel. Okay. Cudi says, it was weird. Sean Combs being so calm. What did Cassie say? That we have fallen in love. Things happen. What did you say to Mr. Combs? What about my car? He said, I don't know what you're talking about. I walked away. Hold up. Let's go back a little bit. Cudi told Combs, I thought you had broken up. Then Sean Combs offered me water twice, especially that twice part. It was weird. Sean Combs being so calm. What did Cassie say? That we had fallen in love. Things happen. What did you say to Mr. Combs? What about my car? He said, I don't know what you're talking about. I walked away. Oh no. Oh, yeah, okay. Like he didn't know what was going on with the car. All right. Because somebody just put a little cocktail. randomly, right? Is that what I'm hearing? You said, oh my God. Let's go. Here we go. Update. Government. Did you see Sean Combs later? A few years later, also at Soho House, he said, I'm just sorry for all that bullshit. I was surprised, so I found peace with them. No further questions at this time. Okay, so government is basically done. Cross-examination continues. I'm assuming they're going to do a cross-examination here. It would be stupid not to do it. But the judge calls Mr. Steele. Okay? Kid Cudi reached out to Combs after a car fire. He testifies. Last time Kid Cudi saw Cassie Ventura was at a private club in Los Angeles a few days after his car was damaged in a 2012 fire. He testified. He reached out to Sean Diddy Combs after the car fire and finally told him that we needed to meet up to talk. Kid Cudi testified. He had been wanting to talk to me. So after the fire, I was like, this is getting out of hand. I need to talk to him. I hope he didn't drink that water. I wouldn't have. That water? No. Okay, here we go. There's cross-examination. Brian Steele to do the cross-examination. I want to ask you some questions about your porch in 2022. Cudi corrects him and says 2012. I apologize. You get a call about damage to your vehicle. Any surveillance photos? No, my dog's babysitter did send me photos of the damage. Ooh wee. So Brian Steele already got the years wrong. Mr. Brian Steele, get it together. The damage, the fire happened in 2012, not 2022. Get it together. Okay? Listen, I wouldn't be taking no food and water, no applesauce, no Tootsie Rolls, no nothing from a Sean Combs. Okay? Okay, hold up. Do we have an update from CNN? We're waiting. Okay. We won't. That's it. I wouldn't even be taking off my shoes wherever I meet you. No eye drops. No. No Heinz ketchup. Okay. Nothing. That's it. That's all. Yeah. No Jello. Nothing. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Okay, we do have an update. Let's see. Cudi says, no, my dog's babysitter did send me pictures of the damage. Brian Steele says, the DNA taken, are you aware that it came back being a female? Objection. No foundation. Sustain. Do you know there were DNA results? I'll allow it. No. What? Wait, what? Brian Steele, Miss Ventura told you it was over. This is what Brian Steele says or asks. Miss Ventura told you it was over. We should stop talking, Kid Cudi says. You told this honorable court and this jury that she played you. Yes. She played you and you had no clue. No clue. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I was not. They had DNA testing on the little car thing. And it was a female DNA? Oh my God. That's why you have to let the defense ask the questions. They're trying to throw him off. What do you guys think? And it's a female. So did Combs have, what about if it was Capricorn Clark? Oh my God. Okay. All right. Hold up. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that at all. Hold up. Do we have an update yet? Come on now. Plot twists. Oh my God. This is definitely one of those plot twists. Okay. Now we've come to Kid Cudi's long anticipated testimony about the car explosion. Cudi said he got a call from a dog sitter early one morning, January 2012, shortly after Sean Combs learned of his relationship with Cassie Ventura, and raced home to find a Porsche mangled in his driveway near the remains of a cocktail. What the F was what he recalled saying. Okay, hold up. Let me go back a little bit. So, Brian Steele, I apologize. You got a call about damage to your vehicle. Any surveillance photos? No. My dog sitter did send me pictures of the damage. The DNA taken. Are you aware it came back being a female? Objection. This is when the government objects. No foundation. Judge says sustain. Do you know there were DNA results? Judge says I'll allow that. No. Okay. Brian Steele, Miss Ventura told you it was over. We just stopped talking. You told this honorable court and this jury that she played you. Cudi answers, yes. She played you and you had no clue. No clue. He didn't know. He didn't know what he was getting himself into when it came to this. Like, this is what we were just talking about. What DNA? DNA in the car? DNA in the seats? His DNA? Maybe there was a female in the car. I don't know. Not Janice blowing up cars. Not Janice. Not Miss Janice. Leave Janice Combs alone right now. Oh my God. How did she play him? That's a great question. Oh my God. What if Diddy forced Cassie to set the car on fire? I don't know, man. Oh my gosh. Y'all, you said, what if Janice Combs did it the whole time? You know what? You know what? Really, Miss Toby, you ain't never lie. It is not far-fetched at this point. We don't know. I mean, I wouldn't either. At this point, we don't know nothing. You guys have made Janice enter the chat. I haven't seen anybody mention her yet here. Oh my God. Miss Janice better have an alibi. What about KK? What if KK did it? No one was expecting this. That's right. We weren't. I cannot. What if it was KK? What if it was KK? See, they're gonna have to. We're gonna have to talk about this. I'm here for this. That's what they said too. Your first thought was KK. What if KK did it? Oh my God. Inner City Press, come on. Okay, wait. CNN has a little update for us. Kid Cudi describes meeting with Combs. Hold up, but let me make sure. No update yet. Kid Cudi is now testifying about meeting he set up with Sean Combs after his car was damaged. He said when he first walked into the meeting, he was alone with Combs. Sean Combs was standing there staring at me at the window with his hands behind his back like a super villain, a Marvel villain, Cudi said. He said they went on to discussions of Kid Cudi's relationship with Cassie Ventura. We pretty much discussed the whole story. about how me and Cassie first started to date, to what it was when it, to which what was it, how it ended. Oh my God. Kid Cudi said he told Combs that he had taken Ventura's words when she told him that it was over with Combs. Okay, hold up. Now we have do we have an update? Yes, CNN provides us an update. Defense says DNA taken from Kid Cudi's damaged car belonged to a woman. So cross-examination, Kid Cudi confirmed the DNA was collected from his vehicle after it was damaged in the 2011 fire. Defense attorney Brian Steele asked Kid Cudi if he was aware that the DNA results that came back were from a woman. Cudi said he didn't hear any follow-up from authorities about the results. So all this time, he thought that it was Diddy, but it was a woman. I mean, he had people working for him. It could have been KK for all we know. Or was it? Who knows? None of that makes sense. He blackmailed. I don't know, man. Capricorn Clark could have done it. Kalina Harper. Well, by then I think that they were already done by the time frame of that. I don't know. He could have had anybody else do it. He could. I mean, that's part of the RICO, right? He had it done. He would have be out of the country. Remember, he wasn't there. Oh my God. Here we go. Brian Steele, in 2011, you went on a tour. Yes. 65 locations. Yeah. At that time, Sean Combs as an icon. Fair to say? Yes. You and Miss Ventura had a. Ooh, hold up, y'all. You and Miss Ventura had a sexual relationship. Objection. Sidebar. They're on a sidebar. Oh my God. Sidebar. That's a fair question. Was he? She's saying, what is going on? Where's the ball? Diddy doesn't need to hide his inclinations to the Ducks. We know that it's official. The Ducks? You talking about the duckies, the rubber duckies? Who are you talking about? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. I'd appreciate it. And support the channel. I would appreciate it. Kid Cudi just stopped talking with Ventura after relationship ended. This is what CNN is saying. Musician testified. On cross-examination, Kid Cudi testified that when his relationship with Cassie Ventura ended, they just stopped talking after being in contact almost every day for about a year. She played you, right? That's what the defense attorney asked. Yes. Oh my God, y'all. That's crazy. That I am speechless. I have no speech. Okay, sidebar. After the sidebar, here we go. We have an update. After the sidebar, let me make myself smaller. Cudi, Mr. Steele, can I? The judge says, no, you cannot do that on redirect. Do you want to tell me something? Cudi says, Sean Combs asked me doing a song with Miss Ventura in 2010. Thank you, Steele says. This is getting intense. So is that how that, because that's how they met, right? Because he was going to go do music with her. Y'all, I don't know. What if there was DNA and it could have been found on the cocktail? I don't know. This is intense. The plane is landing now? The plane is landing, Michael? Let me know. Oh my God. Well, I mean, I'm waiting to see what Cross looks like too. You said the DNA blows the arse. Well, who's the DNA? Who's the DNA? That's the question. Who does the DNA belong to? Maybe we need to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll real quick while we wait for an update. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I don't know where Vicky's at. I wonder if she's hearing this. Vicky, if you're hearing this, I'm thinking about you. I really am. I had to blow up a beach ball. Okay. Who does the female DNA belong to? Let's think about female names. KK. Capricorn Clark. Capricorn C. Hold up. Let's talk about Janice. Cassie. I can't think of anybody else. I mean, I could think of like Kalina, but I don't know, man. This is the three main ones that I can think of. Hold up. That is crazy. Go vote and hit the like button. Not enter the chat, J-Lo. Oh, you're hearing? I'm like, where's Vicky? I'm thinking of Vicky. I'll read Luigi's comment. I'm sorry. There's like so many, and I'm trying to keep in. Give me a second. 0 chance DNA was found on Ancestry. Incest Diary 0. Oh my God. Thank you. You said I don't think Cassie would cut a hole in this car. Any female could have been near the car anytime. What was the DNA taken from? That's the question. Where did the DNA? Where was it? Was the DNA in the car handle? You know, when you open the door, something. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, we got 62 votes. 84% are saying KK. 14 Capricorn. Janice 15 and 22 Cassie. Oh my God. Y'all, I did not expect this today. This definitely woke it up. Is the plane landing? A little bit. It's getting there. Y'all do me a favor and hit the like button. Can we get to 500 likes, please? And thank you. He could screw Cassie. You said he could screw Cassie in the car. That don't mean she did it. That's true. There could be DNA there from that. They could have had relations in the car. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I didn't expect that. This is quite an interesting situation here. I mean, anybody could have been in the car. We don't know. But why does he think it was like, I'm thinking it was somebody that worked with Diddy that was a female, right? Yeah, and what kind of DNA was it? That's the question. Hair? What kind of DNA? I don't think it's Little Kim. Little Kim's not talking to Diddy after she also had her issues with Diddy. A lot of females have had their issues with Diddy. I don't know. Not Little Kim. Guys, leave Little Kim alone. She's in a different world right now. Okay. Okay, Steele. You believe they left your front door unlocked? Yes. Cudi response. No forced entry? No. Just presence open, door in the bathroom? I'm not belittling. Just asking. You called Sean? Yeah. He was calm. Yes. Okay. So they're questioning. So they had a moment after the sidebar where Kid Cudi tries to talk to Brian Steele. And Brian Steele asked him, do you want to tell me something? Sean Combs asked me about doing a song with Miss Ventura in 2010. Thank you. And then Steele then says or asks, you believe they left your front door open? So they're going back to the break-in. Yes. No forced entry? No. Just presence open, door in the bathroom? I'm not belittling, just asking. You called Sean Combs? Yeah. He was calm. Yes. Okay. I voted Janice because that would be hilarious. Lord. I don't know, man. We got an update from CNN. Combs calm demeanor off-putting, apologized years later for past incident, Kid Cudi testified. Kid Cudi described Sean Combs' calm demeanor during a meeting as off-putting. I was upset to find that she had kind of went back to him. This is what Cudi said about Cassie. When Cassie arrived at the meeting, she explained, "We fell in love and things just happened." When Cudi asked Combs about his car, he responded, "I don't know what you're talking about." Cudi pulled his hand out of pulled his hand out of a handshake, and Combs asked him what was wrong. He said, "Wait, I thought we were cool." Cudi responded. He confirmed with Combs that his words was that he didn't have anything to do with the damage of Kitty's porch. Hold up, let's see. And then we have an update. Give me 1 second. All right, so the questioning still continues. Mr. Steele asks, "You went to see him. You didn't think he had a gun?" Cudi responds, "I couldn't call it." "You are a strong person. That's how you categorize yourself." "Yeah, this crossed the line." "Miss Ventura told you she was abused?" "Yes." Okay. All right. "You went to see him. You didn't think he had a gun?" "I couldn't call it." "You are a strong person. That's how you categorize yourself?" "Yeah, this crossed the line." "Miss Ventura told you she was abused?" "Yes." "When did she say that to you, Kid Cudi? When? When did she say that to you? That's what I want to know." Oh man, this is just interesting. "You said don't sleep on Janice?" Oh my God. Y'all said don't sleep on Janice. I don't know, man. You said the news is going to sensationalize this, even though it's most likely nothing bit of nonsense. Well, what part of nonsense is it to you? I guess that's the question. The news will deliver what you're watching. That's for sure. Rubber ducky in the. Oh my God, no, James, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're waiting for an update. Okay, CNN has an update for us. Kid Cudi says Ventura first spoke to him about the relationship with Combs in 2010. Cross-examination, Kid Cudi said, "We wanted to clarify that he believes Sean Combs asked him to do a song with Cassie Ventura in 2010 rather than 2011. The first time Ventura spoke to him about her relationship with Combs was around Thanksgiving of 2011, Kid Cudi testified. That's when she was telling me that she was having problems." Okay. And then Kid Cudi and Combs ran into each other once again in Soho in 2015. Combs, who was there with his daughter, pulled Kid Cudi aside and apologized. "Man, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bullshit," Kid Cudi recalls Combs saying. Kid Cudi testified he found peace with the situation with Combs after that. "That was the last thing I was expecting to get from him." Was he apologizing for allegedly sending somebody, a female, to go blow up the car? This is giving clue. I believe it was the professor in the library with the candlestick or the maid. I concur. I think Janice was a huge role in this, for real. Really? But who, female wise? Oh my God. Plot twist, says Laura Martinez. Plot twist, P. Diddy, he has a woman DNA. No. Oh my God. Y'all, this is too much. We're waiting. But that's what the defense does. They're there to poke holes at what has been testified. That's what they're there to do. They're there to poke holes. That's what they do. That's what they do best, right? Bro code. So he knew before and after the break-in and after the car explosion, right? You got that too, Miss Toby? Okay, mama girl. What are you watching? Bobas? Okay. It's bro code, but he knew after and before. Am I hearing this correctly? The baby oil bandit strikes again. Ooh, I doubt that she threw the cocktail. Right. I'm sure. But I think the poll is funny, though. I will say that. No update yet. Oh my God. I'm sure they're going to take a lunch here. 10, 11, 12. What time do they usually do lunch? I am like wanting to know every detail about what happened here. I think a lot of us do, right? The first time Ventura spoke to him about her relationship with Combs was around Thanksgiving of 2012. Cudi testified that's when she was telling me she was having problems. That's right. That's what he said. The 5. Shout out to the 5 for keeping it really factual to what's being said. Thank you, the 5. I appreciate you in my chat. Okay, hold up. Inner City Press has an update for us. Combs, a steal. But she never said she was sexually abused. True? She did not. You loved her? Tell me if I'm wrong. I did. You got played by the same person who played Mr. Combs, Cassie Ventura. Oh, Brian Steele. Oh, don't you think that holier than thou face is... Did you see what he just said? He said, you got played by the same person who played Mr. Combs, Cassie Ventura. What? I am clutching the pearls that have been stolen from my neck. A flamethrower should be raising his hands up and stand up at this point, right, Diddy Dawkins? Oh my God. Objection. Objection, interjection, conjecture, all of it, all of the ejections. You're kidding. Out of order. Brian Steele. This is for you, Brian Steele. Where did you get this, Brian Steele? No.
When you are out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. They're out of order.
I was not expecting him to do that. Oh, you loved her. Tell me if I'm wrong. I did. You got played by the same person who played Mr. Combs, Cassie Ventura. So how's he supposed to answer that? Ventura confided in him about physical abuse by Mr. Combs, Kid Cudi testifies. So Kid Cudi confirmed that Cassie Ventura had told him that there was physical abuse in the relationship with Sean Combs, but she hadn't told him about any SA. He said Combs never interrupted the time he spent together with her. Oh my God. That's what they said. Yo. What do you guys think? I was not. He reversed Uno. He reversed Uno the trial. Yes, he did. That's a reverse card. You better do a draw forward here. No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm thinking the prosecution is going to object here. Oh my God. That was actually, I was not expecting that at all. Okay. Even if that's the case, let's just say that that's the case. Let's say that maybe, let's just put this out here, okay? I'm not saying it's true. I don't know or anything. But let's say that that is the case, that maybe she did play both of them. Play as in like, maybe she was dealing with both of them at the same time. It still doesn't take away from everything else that has happened, right? Like, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Combs Steele further goes. I'm in the 13 years since, have you ever been notified in California that there has been any more action on this car fire? No. Did Miss Ventura have multiple phones? I don't remember. 32-12. If I said it, I said it. Oh, so he's confirming information. Hold up. So when he says, you got played by the same person who played Mr. Combs, Cassie Ventura, is that a statement or is that a question? I'm not really sure, but I'm going to try to get the transcripts for this because this is going to be very interesting. By the way, please continue to donate for the transcripts. Please hit the like button. Please share, super chat, do all those good things that you guys do. We're working overtime. In the 13 years since, have you ever been notified in California that there has been any more action on this car fire? No. Did Miss Ventura have multiple phones? I don't remember. 35-12. If I said it, I said it. Ooh, wee. Okay. Here it is. Did you know, do you know what a burner phone is? Untraceable? The trespass, you call it a break-in. Miss Ventura told you she'd give you your home address to Mr. Combs. Yes, in the morning. No more questions. Thanks. No problem. That's it? That's it? That's it? Is there going to be a cross-examination? I have a lot of, I don't feel like they answered anything about the car situation. Like, how did they figure out it was a female? I have questions about that. I have questions about all of this. What do you guys think? Dang. Dang. Give me one sec. Yeah, oh my God. I am. Do we have an update? Sorry, y'all. They all did a reverse Uno. Okay. Wow. So Combs, Ventura confided in him about physical abuse. Now hold up. I think Washington Post has an update for us. Give me 1 second. It says, years after this meeting with Combs, Kid Cudi told prosecutors that the two men returned to the same Soho. We already know this. Combs brought his daughters and pulled them aside and apologized. He said he found peace. Okay, I feel like we already know this. I've read this before. They better redirect. They better redirect. I don't know if I want them to redirect because I'm mad, because I'm like, hold up. That was below. I wasn't expecting that. What do you guys think? They're making it seem like Cassie set him up. Come on now with the redirect, right? I need to know what the DNA was on before I buy the story. I need to understand what the DNA was on too. The DNA, I need to understand. Who's the female DNA? Who's the female DNA? Let me see if I can find any update. Oh yes, update. Judge then asked redirect. Okay, so here's the redirect. Here comes the government. What did Miss Ventura confide in you about abuse? That he would hit her, sometimes kick her. The day of the break-in, was she carefree? No. Ooh. Ooh. This is also, why does the defense have DNA, but the prosecutor doesn't or does? What is the chain of evidence for the DNA? That's a great question. Does the prosecution have this DNA? I don't know, man. Susan, have a good doctor's appointment. Shout out to you. You said Cross may leave that door open, close, and get him off the stances, Michael. Ooh. You said we need proof. Sue, you think we need proof of that DNA? Why they brought up the DNA? That I have a lot of questions about this too, this DNA. And what are they going to show? That's what we want to know. Give me 1 sec, y'all. The defense opened the door to so much now. Now we are going to all wonder what's up with this DNA. Let me see. Okay, here we go. What did Capricorn Clark tell you? Okay, so here it is. So we're on redirect by the government. The day of the break-in, was she carefree? No. What did Capricorn Clark tell you? Sean Combs and an affiliate forced her into a car to come to my house. I called the police. How would you describe Cassie that day? She just really shook. Him finding out about us. Okay. Yeah, this is deep. Y'all, this is deep. You think it was Capricorn Clark who could have said it? Oh man, Cassie, because her prints would be on the car because of the dating, right? Okay. The person who played you and the person who played Sean Combs was Miss Ventura. True? True. Yeah, he confirmed that. Did he? I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Why did your relationship with Miss Ventura end? The drama, it was getting out of hand. I wanted to give space. Government asks, what drama? The break-in for my safety, her safety. Objection. Brian still objects. Grounds. Speculation. Overruled. Ooh, here we go. 4 seconds in. Why did you have safety concerns? Because I knew Sean Combs was violent. What do you think Seal did? Your Honor, may we approach? Sidebar. Another sidebar. Another sidebar. Well, there's a lot less sidebars here. I will say that. Oh my God. Yes. Ooh, Clark would make sense, especially if she's the next witness. And that would explain why the government didn't bring up the DNA. I'm going to need some elevator music for the sidebar. A margarita for the sidebar. Why would Cassie give Cudi's address? Was she threatened to do so? I don't know, man. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is getting to the point where you're like, is this a real thing? This is giving like, I hate to put it, but TV novela. I don't know about you. Y'all know those Mexican TV novelas are kind of like this. Well, except, you know, they're all over the place. This is crazy, y'all. Let me see. Somebody said this case is getting so toxic. Hold up. We have 3 new updates from CNN. Ventura said Combs hit and kicked her. Kid Cudi testified. So prosecutor Emily Johnson is back up for redirect. Johnson asked what Ventura had told Cudi about the physical abuse from Sean Combs, that he would hit her. Kid Cudi testified that he was bothered by how Combs treated Ventura, Defense attorney asked Kid Cudi if Sean Combs' treatment of Cassie Ventura bothered him because he was in love with her. Yes. Steele also suggested to Kid Cudi that during his meeting with Combs, Kid Cudi, understanding that he and Combs were in the same position, have been played by Ventura, who was living a double life. The person who played you and the person who played Sean was Miss Ventura. True? True. So Kid Cudi confirmed that by saying true. He feels like he was played and that Sean Diddy Combs was played as well. Oh my God. Y'all can't play. Wow. To be a fly in that courtroom. Okay. Ventura said Combs hit and kicked her. Okay, confirmed that. We already read this part. Wow. To be a fly in that room. Under cross-examination, Kid Cudi said that there was no damage to his Hollywood home in December of 2011, the day he believed Sean Combs and his associates broke in and unwrapped his Christmas presents. The attorney, Brian Steele, noted that there was no chain turned over, no glass broken, no holes in the walls. A rapper known by his stage name, Kid Cudi, agreed. He said he left the front door to his home unlocked, so there was no forced entry. Why would you leave the front door of your house in Hollywood Hills unlocked? Just a thought. So Steele highlighted that Combs sounded in Cudi's word calm when the two men met later. Okay. Wow. We are up to date, y'all. I am clutching my invisible pearls. I am. I don't know what to say. What do you guys think so far? Let me know. Whoo-wee. I'm just like, where's the DNA? Let me see what the poll says. Did you guys hit the like button? Okay. What does the female or who does the female DNA belong to? 44% said KK. 15% said Capricorn Clark. 9% said Janice, and 31% said Cassie. Oh man. Yeah. Maybe you've never been to the Hills. It's a beautiful gated community with celebrities living there. No, I still wouldn't leave anything unlocked, but that's just me though. That's just me. Is Capricorn next? I don't know. I may be wrong, but Kid Cudi's testimony helped the defense. I think it did. Unless there's somehow they have the DNA and they're able to somehow do like a moment where if we come to find out that some of these females that were under Bad Boy happen to be the ones that, I don't know, set up the whole bombing of the car. I also don't think they would have had to be together for Diddy to react in the way that he did. Absolutely, Morris. Can we say that again? Like that wasn't okay. So it's like, come on, Diddy was with other women too. So come on now. All right. So update. So Your Honor, they have a sidebar. The meeting at the Soho House, Mr. Combs said, I don't know what you're talking about your car. Do you believe him? Objection. There's another objection. The judge tells the government to rephrase. What was your understanding? That he was lying. No further questions from the government. Any recross? No, Your Honor. Okay, Mr. Cudi, you're done. All right. Mr. Cudi leaves. Wow. Wow. She's like, wow. I don't know, y'all. I'm looking. What are we doing here? Are we doing lunch now? I am starving. I need to get some food too, but I didn't want to stop because I'm like, are we going to get somewhere? Is the female going to be discovered? Oh my gosh. It is what? 12:19 over there? She said, wow. Now we got to wait till after lunch for the next witness? Well, are they done with Kid Cudi completely? Yep, it's a break. It's a break, y'all. It's a break. Listen, I got to get my lunch. Baby Bunny's already eating. She's always already eating. I got to get my foods, okay? Because I got to eat. Who's the next witness? Is it the makeup artist? That's the question. Let me see if I can play. I'm going to play the makeup artist. For those who don't know who this makeup artist is, okay? She did an interview with, she was Cassie's makeup artist. I've played this video before. Some of you guys might not know who this is, but let me just see if we have an update real quick. Hold up, we have an update. So Kid Cudi testified Ventura really shook after Combs discovered relationship. So on redirect, Cudi testified that Sean Combs employee Capricorn Clark called Kid Cudi from outside of his home that morning in December of 2011, and he told Combs that he came to the apartment and physically forced her to get into the car. He and Cassie was really shook that morning, finally knowing that we had been hanging out and that he had my address and he was probably going to go to my house. So that's when the break-in happened. But he's not really owning the break-in. And it sounds like police were called. I guess they're in lunch. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all, what do you guys think? Let's see what the Washington Post is saying. Yeah, I think they're in break. Well, I'm going to move on to play this because I'm not going to stop the stream. While we're on lunch, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go get some food and everything. The eyewitness is coming to the stand. We will find out who there's an eyewitness to what Kid Cudi is saying. Shh. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Here we go. All right. Okay. More than one person was there when the cocktail was thrown. Yes, there's an eyewitness. You said when, so they must have seen it when it was thrown. Was it thrown by a female? Was it thrown by a male? Who was it? Who cut the car up? Oh, yo, I have a lot of questions. Wow. So many questions. I don't know, y'all. Let's see. Are we breaking for lunch, CNN? No. Oh my God, they must be talking in the courtroom still. There's no lunch break yet updated, even though Inner City Press says that there's a break. But there must be still in there. Hold up. That's crazy. Y'all, okay, let me play this. I gotta go heat up my food and do a couple things here. And let me know what you guys think in the comments. If you're coming to eat, join the chat, do what you gotta do. Let me know who you think is next. What is happening? They got more witnesses.
Diddy for years and eventually becoming a friend of Cassie's. In 2010, Mila alleges that she heard Cassie being physically abused and was a witness to the aftermath of the alleged attack. She joins me now. Mila, thank you so much for being here. This has been, for so many people, illuminating, infuriating, troubling, devastating. You can go down the list of things, but it's so difficult to speak about.
I know.
Being a witness of anything. Tell me how you must be feeling just knowing that this has even come to light.
Well, I have kept this secret for like 14 years. I mean, the first time I experienced it was 2010. And I was in the hotel room when Puff came in, and I had no idea Cassie left. And when I woke up, I just saw his presence come into the room. They went into the bedroom and shut the door, and all I could hear is screaming and yelling and whatever was going on in there, I don't know. But all I could think of was to grab Cassie's things and start packing it up and just getting her out to safety and bringing her to my house. So that's kind of like what transpired from that night. And once she came out of the room, she was badly, beaten.
Oh my God. What did her physical appearance look like?
I mean, it was knots on her head, black eye, busted lip, but a lot of knots all over her head.
Did she go to the police at that point or anything?
No, we didn't know what to do at that point because, Puffy is a very powerful person and we were quite terrified. So I just, brought her to my house, and my friend who is a doctor, I called her, and thank God she was in town because we didn't know what to do. And she treated her for, just to make sure she didn't have a concussion or anything like that. But it was really it was painful to see Cassie like that because she's such a beautiful human being. And for a man to just hurt any sort of woman or child or animal, it doesn't matter. But Cass is a good friend of mine. And I just felt, so I just didn't know what to do. I felt like, I don't even know how to describe how I felt that night.
Did she describe how she was feeling about having that happen? Did you get a sense that this was the first time?
It didn't feel like it because it wasn't, it was almost like, I feel like she might have been embarrassed that happened in front of me.
But the incident that you're talking about even predates what we saw in this horrific video from a hotel floor. When that video came out, what did it feel like knowing that had now been public?
No, I was devastated when I saw that video because it was like I witnessed what could have happened in that room and more, So that was a hallway incident. Who knows what happened, in that room when I was outside of there. And I was devastated. Actually, I've been devastated since the court cases came out and how, he mistreated Cassie.
He has settled the suit involving her specifically, but there are others. And there are sources that are telling CNN that the majority of the people currently suing Diddy are actually speaking to federal investigators, which indicates the Justice Department might be moving close to an indictment. So do you think that Cassie would testify against him if federal investigators asked her to or compelled her to?
I'm really not sure. Like I said, I can't speak for Cass, but I hope she does. I hope she does because she's the only one that would know all the information that's gone on over the years. So,
Mila, why do you think? I mean, we've heard certainly, a lot of people in the industry condemn Diddy for what they saw on that video. But it hasn't been a universal outcry within the industry specifically. Why do you think that is?
Because it's a very small industry and that we all know each other. And I feel like people are afraid to like speak up about it. And the only reason why I am is because I'm a friend of Cass's and I really care about her very much so. And I'm outraged and very, very like heartbroken about like how he's been treating her. It just, it breaks my heart. And I just can't imagine like a man treating a woman that way. And not just a woman, but a friend of mine that I've known since she was a teenager. So, you know, I've known Cassie before all of this. So it disgusts me.
I can only imagine of all the women that you have worked with and people who are eager to be in the industry, what they are exposed to, how they could be exploited and abused in a variety of ways. And that's why the idea that not hearing so many more people speak up is very frustrating and hurtful for so many people.
It is frustrating and hurtful, even for me, because I watch, I know what goes on behind the scenes, and I just can't imagine why nobody's speaking up. I mean, everyone's just hush hush and quiet. I don't know, maybe they're scared. I mean, we've all been scared, so, you know.
I hope this is a turning point, Mila Morales.
I think so.
I really hope it is. Thank you so much for joining me
I hope
tonight.
so. Thank you so much, Laura, for having me.
I seen him with Cassie, and
How many times did you personally witness him be violent towards women?
Around 4 or 5 times.
These bombshell allegations leveled by Diddy's former bodyguard, Roger Bonds.
And was that all with Cassie, or was it Cassie and other women?
I seen him with Cassie, and I seen him with Kim Porter, his kid's mother.
Kim passed away in 2018 after a sudden bout with the flu, but while they were together, Roger told Piers Morgan.
I seen him smack her, you know. And one thing about Kim is Kim got to the point where she fought back, because she realized how powerful she was.
Roger, who worked for Diddy from 2003 to 2012, says he also witnessed a 2009 incident involving Diddy's former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, one described in her lawsuit. She accused Diddy of, quote, pushing her into a corner of the vehicle and stomping on her face.
They continued to fight for about another block or two. I went and checked on her every day. She showed me some bruises on her chest, and she showed me her eye, and she just started crying.
The bodyguard spoke out after CNN exclusively obtained and broadcast this disturbing video of Diddy beating Cassie in an LA hotel in 2016, and only hours after Combs apologized publicly.
I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I made no excuses.
When I look back, he's a king manipulator. He can manipulate anything and anyone. Money and power is what he's all about. You know, having conversations with him throughout the years, he has a God syndrome. I do really feel like other people are going to come forward.
And now a former good friend of Cassie's is coming forward to say that she feared for Cassie's safety and her own.
We were always scared of Puff. Like, he's a powerful person, and we don't know what would happen to us if we spoke out.
Mila Morales, a makeup artist who worked with both Diddy and Cassie, spoke with our special correspondent, Page Six's Carlos Greer.
Did you know about the physical abuse? Did you ever hear stories or beating her?
I did not know. I did not know. But I witnessed it.
Mila recounted an incident at the Beverly Hills Hotel one Grammy weekend more than a decade ago.
What did you hear? What did you think you were witnessing?
I don't even want to like go back to it, because it's like it's triggering. All I witnessed was him walking into the room and saying, "Where the is she?" And I didn't know what was going on, because I was like, I just woke up from a slumber, and next thing you know, all I hear from the bedroom was, you know, just, I don't want to like go back and think about.
So you're at the Beverly Hills Hotel. You know, you hear something. You don't see Puffy actually physically attacking her, but you hear something.
I did not know what was going on. All I can think of was to get her out of there.
What happened when she appeared, when you saw her?
She was bruised. I mean, badly bruised, like knots on her head, a black eye. All I cared about was to get her to safety. And I took her into my house and kept her there for a few days. And I literally called my friend, who was a doctor at the time, to treat her because we couldn't bring her to the hospital. We didn't know what the hell to do at that point. You know, who are we going to call? I'm scared just even talking about this, but I feel like somebody has to.
What did you make of his apology?
My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Just a PR stunt? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, he didn't even mention her name. And if he was apologetic about it, he would mention her name, but he didn't. And that's what I don't understand. And I just feel like he's a great, talented Mr. Ripley.
We reached out to both Cassie and Diddy's teams for comment, but did not receive a response by our deadline.
Hey, everybody. Oh, my God. Hold up. Let me do something too. I got to fix something real quick. Let me play another video while I get this situated. This is another
music mogul and rapper Sean Diddy Combs has faced 4 different lawsuits in recent weeks alleging sexual assault and abuse, all of which he has denied. The first of those came from singer Cassie Ventura, known as Cassie, who accused Combs of sexual abuse and sex trafficking during the decade they were together. NBC's entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas spoke exclusively to a longtime friend of Cassie's who says she witnessed some troubling incidents. Chloe?
Good evening, Ellison. Singer-songwriter, activist Tiffany Red had been working with Cassie on an album when she first met Diddy and says that she witnessed him verbally abusing her friend. Following Cassie's settlement with Diddy, Red penned an open letter in Rolling Stone about her experience. She spoke to me about the events that she says traumatized her.
I don't think people understand what it's like to be traumatized by somebody famous and rich, because you can't get away from them.
Tiffany Red has written for the likes of Zendaya, Jason Derulo, and Jennifer Hudson. In 2015, she became friends with Cassie while writing songs for her album. At that point, Cassie and Diddy had been together for nearly 8 years. In a lawsuit Cassie filed last month, she detailed the abuse she says Diddy committed, including physical assault. Red says although she did not know about the alleged physical assault while working with Cassie, she did witness verbal abuse on more than one occasion, one of which took place during Cassie's 29th birthday in 2015. Red says Diddy showed up at karaoke, where Cassie and a group of friends were celebrating.
So he had her back into the corner and he was like cussing her out with his hand in her face.
Later that night, Red, who was staying at Cassie's home, says she awoke to screaming.
He's standing in the like living room area and she's there. And he was like, emotional singing, there you are. And I just was like, oh, he's talking to me. And I remember like, I don't know if you know what his voice sounds like, but like, I felt like I was in the presence of his monster inside. And I remember like looking in his eyes and I said to him, what did y'all do? Because I could see that she was like really sedated. That was the first time I ever seen her like high before. And then he says, tell your girl she wants some birthday. And we were like, well, I mean, he's saying this to me. And I'm like, well, she doesn't have to have sex with you if she doesn't want to. He was upset. Like, you know, I guess that she didn't want to do with him whatever he wanted. I don't know. I don't feel like I could advocate for myself in that moment. Like I realized like, oh, this guy is dangerous.
Red says it was only a few months ago that Cassie told her what was really going on that night in 2015, that it all stemmed from the music executive wanting her to take part in what he called a freak off against her will.
What did Cassie tell you about these freak offs?
You know, that he would hire these like sex workers and like they would have, you know, sex with her or whatever. And he would watch and tell them what to do.
In her lawsuit, Cassie alleges she was forced to participate in freak-offs throughout her relationship with Diddy. Red learning recently one horrific detail from Cassie.
She told me the only time he was willing to do anything or work on her music, go through any plans, any of that was when she had a freak-off. So all of our music, all my work, to find out that like I spent all these years writing these songs for him to rape my friend to, like is just disgusting.
In the lawsuit, Cassie detailed the physical abuse she says Diddy committed, including an instance where she was put in a hotel room for days to heal. Red says Cassie recently told her about Diddy giving her a black eye before the premiere of her 2016 film, The Perfect Match.
I remember one time her telling me that, I think it might have been The Perfect Match, that movie that she was in, and she told me that she had a black eye under her makeup.
Do you believe Diddy is a dangerous person?
Yes, I do.
Why?
I mean, look at his rap sheet.
An attorney for Cassie declined to comment. Diddy's attorney did not respond. In 2015, Diddy was arrested on 3 counts of assault with a deadly weapon and other charges for allegedly beating up his son's football coach. Prosecutors declined to file felony charges related to that arrest. 24 hours after Cassie filed her lawsuit, she and Diddy announced that they had reached an undisclosed settlement. Combs released a statement saying, "We have decided to resolve this matter amicably. I wish Cassie and her family all the best." His lawyer adding that the settlement was, quote, "in no way an admission of wrongdoing."
I mean, I just felt like it's PR. He settled because he doesn't want to go to court.
Diddy's music career spans 3 decades, including 3 Grammy Awards and the creation of Bad Boy Records, representing artists from Mary J. Blige to the late Notorious B.I.G. In September, he was awarded MTV's Global Icon Award. But since the allegations surfaced, Hulu scrapped a reality series about his family, and the Recording Academy said they are considering to rescind his invite to this year's Grammys.
Hold up, guys.
You know, I think a lot of people, especially in the Black community, are, you know, I've seen a narrative of like, you know, they just trying to take a Black man down, and it's just like, that's not what this is about. That's not what this is about. This is about accountability and a reckoning. Like, that's just the bottom line.
As for what justice looks like,
I think justice looks like Diddy being behind bars. And I also think that justice looks like everybody getting retribution for all of the things, the amount of therapy. Like I just said, all of the moments, the time, like these are our careers.
And Chloe is back with us now. You hear her saying justice looks like Diddy behind bars. Is there a possibility that could still happen? Where does the criminal case stand?
So Cassie filed her federal civil suit here in New York, and the NYPD has come out and said that there is no investigation into Diddy right now. Now, that doesn't mean that the district attorney of Manhattan isn't looking into something, or perhaps investigations going on behind the scenes. But publicly, on the record, no such investigation has been confirmed. And also, there have been other lawsuits of some women coming forward with other similar accusations and allegations, and who knows if others might come forward as well. Remember, the Adult Survivors Act is set to expire at the end of this month in the state of California, and we know that Diddy, that is where he has primarily resided, so you never know if others might come forward between now and the new year.
And you spent so much time talking with Tiffany, and you can tell, even watching that back, not being in the room with her, that she has been so deeply impacted by what she says she witnessed. She has been able to sort of take this and turn it in a way, right? Can you explain that?
So she calls herself an activist, right? She's not just a singer, songwriter who's worked with so many stars, like I mentioned, Zendaya, Jason Derulo, Cassie. You know, she is somebody that has started an organization called the 100%ers. And that's, she says, comes from the fact that she always gives 100%. And this is about advocating for equal pay and fair rights for those who are both artists and writers and music producers, and helping also get them out of archaic music contracts. So she has turned her tragedy and her trauma into something positive.
Sorry, y'all. As we're getting ready to start again, here's just some news about what is going on with Kid Cudi and everything that happened. I couldn't get my green screen to go. There was something going on, so I have to work on that setting, but I don't have time. So probably, maybe not right now, but we're no longer in the court.
He is now on the stand in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. He reportedly had a brief relationship with Combs' ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura nearly 15 years ago. His testimony follows George Kaplan, a former employee of Combs who was granted immunity in exchange for his testimony. He told jurors about the elaborate process of setting up hotel rooms for what prosecutors allege were drug-fueled sex parties called freak-offs. Combs denies all of the allegations against him and says all sexual encounters were consensual. Let's bring in ABC's Rena Roy alongside contributor and criminal defense attorney Bernarda Villalona, live outside of the courthouse there. And Rena, just set the scene for us. What is the latest from court right now?
Well, Alex, we saw Kid Cudi walk into the courthouse this morning with a bit of swagger, black leather jacket, wearing jeans, smoking a cigarette. As you said, he is now on the stand now, and he's already talking about some of the threats that he says he faced while he was in a relationship with Cassie Ventura back in 2011, including one time that he says Cassie called to alert him that Sean Combs had broken into his Los Angeles home. He says that he raced over there to try and confront Combs, so that when he got there, Combs was gone. He said some things had been tampered with. His dog seemed startled. He was locked in the bathroom. So he called police to file a break-in report. And he's also talking about a time from January of 2012 when he says his car was set on fire with a Molotov cocktail in his Los Angeles driveway. Just last week, Ventura testified that Sean Combs had threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car because he had found out about their relationship together. But his lawyers have denied that he had any involvement in any arson. But remember that arson is a part of the racketeering charge that he's facing. So this is crucial testimony for jurors to hear.
And Bernarda, how is the prosecution hoping Kid Cudi's testimony might help them prove that the sex trafficking and racketeering charges are appropriate?
So Kid Cudi's testimony specifically goes to the racketeering conspiracy. It doesn't go to the sex trafficking or to the transportation for the purpose of engaging in prostitution charges. In regards to the racketeering conspiracy, you have to prove at least 2 predicate acts. And one of those predicate acts that the prosecution are trying to prove is that of arson for blowing up the car of Kid Cudi. So that is his main purpose in testifying. But also he's giving context as to Sean Combs, his demeanor, his jealousy, his violent nature, and what he was willing to do to try to separate Cassie from Kid Cudi, which ultimately ended up with ending that relationship while brief it was.
All right, Rena and Bernarda, thank you both.
All right, guys, I think we are getting started now. Hold up. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Please and thank you. Hit the like button, okay? We just got an update from Inner City Press. Kid Cudi testifies. Oh, man. I wonder if they're definitely going to go all the way to 3. I'll say that much. Let's see. Hold up. Inner City Press just posted a little blog right now. Let's see.
Midday on Thursday, May 22nd, in the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. We've just heard the testimony, the full testimony, including cross-examination of Scott Mescudi, otherwise known as Kid Cudi. Basically, they had him testifying that his Porsche was burned up, he believes, by Sean Combs. There was a photo of a hole in the roof, damage in the car. Also, prior to that, a separate incident when his house was broken into. The door wasn't locked, but his dog was put in the bathroom. And before the jury came in, there was some discussion about bad things happening to the dog after that incident. And that was ruled inadmissible, just the fact that the dog had been locked up. He also had a dog babysitter. Anyway, he was pretty compelling. He said that, he wanted to give Cassie space. Brian Steele, the lawyer brought in by Combs, fresh from the Young Thug trial, down in Atlanta. I think maybe he was brought in for his kind of prominence, I guess, now in rap cases, because maybe, I don't know if Alex Spiro could have done the same thing if he'd been brought in for this. My read on it was that Kid Cudi was kind of deferential and like, okay, Mr. Steele, can I tell you something? The judge said, no, wait for redirect, which was by AUSA Emily Johnson. All in all, I don't know. The testimony is what it is. We live tweeted it. You can read it all. There's a lot of, we're doing absolutely the best we can. And we'll be putting out now, maybe even later today, week two of USA versus Sean Combs, Diddy on trial. But this was I would say it was a high point of the trial, not just because of the sort of celebrity buzz in our culture, but he was a good witness. He spoke well. There really wasn't that much disagreement. I think Brian Steele was also kind of deferential. I think maybe he thought that the jurors liked Kid Cudi, so it was a different approach. It wasn't a blowtorch. He just basically wanted to get him to admit that there were never criminal charges brought about the burning of the car. He said, sort of without foundation, that there was female DNA found in the car. There seemed to be a big admission, though. Scott Mescudi said that 2 years after all this, Sean Combs essentially apologized to him about it. And Steele didn't really have much to say about that. I guess
this is a good point that Inner City Press is making, and I would probably second this as somebody I'm not there, but what is the foundation of this DNA test? Okay, so for those that are coming in late, that just need a little quick recap. All right, quick recap. Before, my goodness, it feels like a long time, but we had a assistant that was interviewing, testifying before Kid Cudi came in. Okay, that has concluded. Kid Cudi comes in. He talks about a time that his car blew up, his house was broken into, and this was after being informed that he was dating Cassie Ventura. He didn't really, it sounds like he didn't know that Cassie was still somewhat dealing with Diddy. And so somebody broke into his house, terrified his dog. They locked the dog in a bathroom. Okay. And apparently the dog is still fidgety or since that event. Then I want to say maybe a month later, somebody put a one of those Molotov cocktails in Kid Cudi's car. It's a porch, so they tore the top of it and they put one of those cocktail little bombs in the front seat of the car. All right, so that's what happened. Now, when they went back, I guess they checked the DNA was of a female. So why the poll is up the way it is, we're trying to figure out who does that DNA belong to. That's what we want to know. Okay. All right.
You could say he could have been apologizing about anything. Prior to that, George Kaplan finished his testimony saying that he thought Sean Combs was a great entrepreneur, but he could not abide violence, which he said he heard glass breaking in the jet and he saw Sean Combs throwing, I guess, hard green apples. It wasn't clear to me if they're actually organic apples, meaning like edible, or some kind of glass thing, but that at Gina, and that Gina then ran to the gate and wasn't allowed out. That was the implication. Gina, it turns out, will not be testifying in the trial. So things are moving along at quite a clip. More witnesses this afternoon, and then Diddy on Trial Book 2. You can be looking for it on Google Play and elsewhere. And we'll be around. To be continued.
That is what we have. Inner City Press has been out there. Shout out to Inner City Press.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press.
Now, that was 37 seconds ago that he updated us. No update yet. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do y'all make of it? What do you guys stand? Let me know. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Whew, it's been interesting because initially, like, the questioning on the first person was kind of like, hurry up with the questioning of the assistant. It just felt a little long-winded from the defense side. And now we come over here and we did the interview with Kid Cudi. And I think the defense did well on the Kid Cudi interview because I was not expecting any of that. I felt like it gave us a different perspective to look at things, but that's just me on that. But yes. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Hold up. Let's see. What is CNN saying? The jury has been dismissed for lunch. Here's what happened in court today. Quick little recap that they're providing us. Let me see. While we wait for Inner City Press. Court's about to start early, so it's shorter lunches because they get let go at 3, okay? This is what we have. So earlier in the day, Kid Cudi said that he and Cassie Ventura met in 2008 and were friends until they started dating around 2011. The musician understood that Ventura and Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. But when Combs learned that Kid Cudi and Ventura began dating, Combs told Kid Cudi by phone on December 2011 that he wanted to talk to him, the musician testified. So he left the hotel he was at with Ventura and went to his home. There was a break-in Kid Cudi's home. The Porsche was damaged with one of them flaming bombs, homemade type of bombs. Combs and Kid Cudi meet in person. And after that, he was kind of like, they met each other in 2015, and Combs actually apologized to Kid Cudi. And he's like, well, he found peace in the situation and kind of moved on. One of the things that Kid Cudi confirmed that was brought up by the defense, was he felt played or if he was upset, meaning that Cassie was dealing with Diddy and Kid Cudi at the same time. So as Brian Steele said it, you got played. And Kid Cudi confirms it's true. A confidant to Ventura, that's what Kid Cudi was. But apparently he didn't really tell her about the SA, just the physical abuse stuff. Okay. Then prior to that, we had George Kaplan, who said a lot of things, who took immunity, who was a very interesting, I would say, witness who got sworn in. A lot of these witnesses are, I don't think Kid Cudi as much, but like those that worked for the company would have definitely been like the ones that are, probably closest to secrets, company secrets, and different things like that. They were made to sign NDAs or maybe deals or whatever, immunity. It's just very disturbing. And it's crazy because I play the makeup artist thing, right? Oh, the judge was supposed to make a decision about victim 3 last night. She could be in trouble. I don't know. As it pertains to this. What was so interesting, what was I going to say? The makeup artist who apparently is another witness, okay, who's going to testify. I think my problem with her, and some of you guys were saying this in the chat while we were in lunch, she was doing some interviews. It's like the girl didn't want to talk, but now she's doing a bunch of interviews with CNN, all kinds of places. And it's like, oh, but like, you were so worried and scared, weren't you? Oh, hold up, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Let's see. Do we have an update yet? Let's go. That was 11 minutes ago. 35. We should be back here. We're waiting. We're waiting for an update. 36 minutes, 34. Thank you, Matthew. Sorry, we're waiting for an update, y'all. We're waiting to see what's going on. They should be back on here pretty soon. That was 35 minutes ago. I always worry because I wonder if there's something else that like might have happened. That was 3 hours ago. Y'all, this is intense. Okay. This was the update on the photo or on the video. No update. Just hey everybody, just got out of my last meeting for the day. Yay, Luigi, you're lucky. Nap time for the little. Oh no, she don't nap. She don't. She's she goes to bed early though. I'll say that. Let's see. NDAs are void if they hide illegal activities. Yeah, they know that too, but so many people didn't speak out, if you know what I mean. It's just kind of like, I don't know. Let's see. Do we have an update yet? Let's see what CNN is saying. Man, this is like, there's so many people. Okay, guys, what we know so far about Christina Quorum, I think is she going to testify today? Because I have a lot of questions about Miss Christina. I cannot with this lady. I really can't. Christina Quorum, what we know about Christina Quorum. A former top executive of Sean Diddy Combs' business empire. She had been mentioned several times during her testimony during the music mogul federal crime trial began last week. Coram is the former chief of staff of Combs Enterprise. And according to the 2021 Facebook post from Combs, she was essential to the business. I remember this post, actually. But Coram did release a statement in March to address the allegations levied against her in civil lawsuits. For months, horrific allegations have been made about me in various lawsuits regarding my former boss. These allegations of my involvement are causing irreparable and incalculable damage to my reputation. Lady, shut the up. Like, you were there. What do you mean? Shut up. Let me see if I can find her Twitter page, because last time I checked, I can't. Like, they're causing irreprehensible damage. Lady, you were there when all of this was going down. What I can't. Let's see if I can put it. Christina. She spells her name with an H. Sure, I got the right spelling. No. Christina. I remember looking. Christina Coram. I think I even have a screenshot of that. People. She might have put her page on private. That's what she did. That's what she did. I bet you I have a photo of it. Hold up. I have a photo of it. Christina Coram. No. Damn it. I'll have to check. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. I'll have to check. I probably have it on a video. Let's see. I have over 20,000 screenshots of just about everything. That's part of the blogging world. You'll have a lot of screenshots. 15 minutes ago. Let's go. Yeah. We're still waiting. Thank you, Miss Courtney. Thank you. I've heard the testimony yesterday. People are talking. It's a lot. It's a lot, you guys. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's what I gotta say. Thank you, Miss Courtney's. Thank you. You want to know if Courtney flipped, Jalisa? Jalisha. I like your name. I think that she, because she had to protect her own. That's what she had to do. She did what she had to do, Thank you. Remember, it's never too late to hit the like button. Where are we at on the likes? Are the likes liking? So they're done with Kid Cudi, I guess. I don't know. Yes. Can we get to 500 likes, please? And thank you. I don't know, y'all. Do you know that Tony Busby did an interview with Piers Morgan too? I haven't had time to watch that. I haven't had time to catch up to any of the other stuff. Judge reprimands defense attorney Brian Steele over Kid Cudi questioning. What? Shut the front door. Where? Ooh, let me. Judge reprimands Brian Steele. Really? Over Kid Cudi. Get out of here. Judge Kid Cudi is providing details. Okay. Where does it say that, though? So here it is. The judge, defense attorney Brian Steele, told the judge that the government wanted Kid Cudi to testify that his dog was traumatized. All right. He's not to testify to what the dog thought. Okay. There's got to be something that's published on this. Wow. Wow. I mean, what? Kid Cudi provided damaging information, the defense to chew on? The Washington Post? Ah, thank you. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. The Washington Post. Hold up while we wait. Oh, yes. Judge reprimands defense attorney Brian Steele over Kid Cudi questioning. Before the court left on its lunch recess, prosecutor Maureen Comey had harsh words for Sean Combs' attorney Brian Steele. During cross-examination, Steele had begun a line of questioning asking Scott, who goes by the stage name Kid Cudi, whether he had a physically intimate relationship with Cassie. Brian Steele should have alerted the court that he was going to pursue that line of questioning per the R-Shield guidelines. Comey said it was frankly outrageous that it was asked in open court. The judge reprimanded Steele, saying that the questioning was out of bounds and that he should have told the prosecution that he was going to ask about Ms. Ventura and Kid Cudi's relationship. If not state secret, it's not state secret. You need to at least let people know. Oh, he said, order. You did too much. You did too much. That's what he said. You said he played like DJ Khaled? Hold up. No. Oh my God.
Another one.
It just keeps happening.
Another one.
Over and over and over.
Another one.
Can't make this shit up.
Another one.
Anyways, you said you're on timeout. Oh my God, Busby. Interview headline. Jane Doe did not recant. He has over 60, 70 lawsuits coming to his Diddy docket. Let me know when Busby figures out his licensing before he talks on social media about anything he plans to do. Because we, the people, cannot with Tony Busby. Tony Busby, we don't like you. I don't like you. I'll say that to myself. Okay. Hold up. Do we have an update? I think we do. Are we starting? Come on, Linda. Here we go. And they're back before the jury's brought in. The attorney Comey for the government, they want to put in exhibits showing Miss Ventura scantily clad. We think it plays into a stereotype that if she dressed like this, she must have consented to the freak-offs. Here we go. Judge is back on the bench. Here we go. The lawyers are discussing more issues before the jury returns. It sounds like everybody's having a moment. Everybody's having a moment. Oh man. We don't like Tony Busby. No, we don't. But that's just my opinion. Busby saying that he's got 60 to 70 lawsuits, I call bullshit. I don't believe anything that Busby says at this point. I call bullshit. Yeah, that's what I gotta say. Okay. That's right. Oh my God, Tingle Tits. Hold up. Let's see. What do you guys think? What's gonna happen here? Now let me see. Who does the female DNA belong to? 273 votes. Where do we land on this? You can't stand DJ Khaled? Neither can I. Oh my gosh, y'all. Are we ready? Can we go? Are we ready? Let me let the people know that we are back. Are we ready? Are you sure we're ready? Do I let you? Are you sure? Are you ready? All right, we're ready. We are back. Okay. All right. You want to play with the beach ball? The beach ball. Yeah, play it in the bucket. Let me let the people know we're back. We're back. Oh, my internet. Hopefully it doesn't go off. Okay, here we go. Judge says, I only have the album cover. Okay, so Esteveo for the defense. We can bring it out on the screen. Does, but not for the public gallery. We have withdrawn some of the exhibits. It's rather about her career opportunities and the like. They're still arguing about evidentiary stuff. They're not even all the way there then. I believe the DNA was planted. See, could that have happened? Planted, and that's the reason the government didn't mention it to Cudi. Ooh. Oh. Order in the court. Order in the court. Order in the court. Thank you, Sunset Salty Sage. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. Consider hitting the like button, sharing, donating to the channel. We'd appreciate everything and all. Thank you. Oh Lord have mercy. People have like the craziest tweets. I can't. It did cross my mind that the DNA was planted. Ooh. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't push more on the DNA. Are we done talking about? I'm stuck there. Like, they opened the door to that and they didn't even go into that. Where were they going to go with that? And that's what Inner City Press was asking. What about the DNA? I have a lot of questions. Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. Are we updating? Yeah, they left us with the cliffhanger, Yadira. Yes, they did. I don't know. They opened the door for that. They need to clarify. You need me to blow it? Hold up, y'all. I gotta blow up the beach ball. Ooh, excuse me. That's crazy, man. Do we have an update? I need to know what's going. I think they're arguing about evidentiary issues still. They're trying to figure it out. But see, the defense opened the door to a DNA. That, like, y'all opened the door to this. You can't just open the door and not do nothing. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm blowing up a beach ball. Yes, I am. Hold up, y'all. Baby Bunny's got a request, and I gotta go. I gotta go tend to it real quick. Okay. Do we have an update yet? Hold up, y'all. Okay, we do. Oh my God. Jen Hack, thank you so much. Thanks again, Mods and Rabbit. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys. Thank you for the super chat. And super sticker. Thank you. Okay. The judge says, what's the relevance of these exhibits? The next witness, did Miss Ventura's makeup? Did Miss Ventura's makeup? But what's the purpose of the pictures? It's a 402 issue here. It's a 402 issue first. Relevance, defense. Miss Ventura testified about her career being impacted. Call me, I'll stipulate. Okay, they're still talking about the evidence stuff, exhibits and stuff like that. Why are we still here? We should have already been done, figured this. It's unacceptable. It is. I got some popcorn. Yep. You said, for those that say women can't do it all, that's right. I do my best. I do my best. Thank you. Thank you, Abraham. I think we're just waiting, guys. Nada. Nada. We're still waiting. I don't know, man. Come on, Lindell. All you do is have bad feelings. Ain't you? All you got bad feelings all the time. You ain't never had a good feeling at all. See, this is why people get on your ass, because you have these subliminal feelings. And I'm just saying. Oh my God. Lindell has been here, even though he or she has been dragged a couple times. Let me just say it. Oh my God. Thank you, Gloria. I know, Lindell, some of things are not being said. I agree. Look at Diddy say he's here to keep us balanced. Lindell, you keep us balanced and pissed off. Shout out to you, Lindell. Somebody's got to do it. And you're doing a fine job, my friend. Let me find out Lindell's a robot. Let me find out you're a paid Diddy robot. Then we're going to have a problem. But he's keeping it cute. This is why it's okay to have somebody who's like not agreeing with everything. I love that. You know, because you got to like keep a little bit of a balance. See? Jordan send you a cute comment though. Who? I'm sorry. You guys are always so sweet. Aw, thank you, Jordan. Sorry, y'all. I'm like skipping comments. You said I'm just kidding. Used to it. No worries. Shout out to y'all. We need Lindell to keep us. Lindell, I don't know who you are. You might be a Diddy bot, but the people do somewhat appreciate you here. But I don't know. What if he's actually Dino Nuggets? What happened to Dino Nugget? I haven't seen Dino Nugget in a while. And the duck, I hope the duck is doing well. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, we keeping it respectful. You said I never liked Diddy's music since the 90s. I know, but the way you answer to some of these questions, I'm like, are you a real person or are you a robot, Lindell? Mm-hmm. It's giving repetitive answers in a certain way. But shout out to you. Shout out to you. Lindell, what's on the phone? I never liked Diddy ever. I don't think a lot of people. Well, I mean, back in the day, I did like Diddy because that was the music that we kind of listened to. So I'll say that. But, you know, there was always Diddy rumors, no matter what. Okay, hold up. Combs and Ventura's former makeup artist called to the stand. Here we go. We have Myla Morales to the stand. Myla Morales. Remember the interview that I showed you earlier? The makeup artist being called to the stand. The one that did the CNA stuff. CNA. CNN stuff, the interview. She's been interviewing. She kind of, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not too impressed with her because, what's the word? I have a lot of thoughts about her, the way in which she's moving. She's suspect to me. Okay. The judge says this one is of a public event. So what's the problem? It's a low-cut dress. This is what the government says. I'm allowing it, but not 652 nor 745. Bringing in the witness and the jury. What's your name? Mila Morales. Enter the chat. Mila Morales, the celebrity makeup artist who we have talked about here multiple times, who's gone to Piers Morgan, who's gone and done interviews with everybody talking about what happened with Diddy. I don't know how I feel about that, especially given that, did Cassie really want all this information now? I don't know. I have a lot of questions. You don't like that she keeps saying that she can't believe nobody ever spoke out? Like, yeah, she didn't either. You're right. You're right. Let me see. Do we have an update? I guess we moved on without the DNA. I don't know, Marissa. Can they call Kid Cudi again? If I was in the prosecution, if I was in the jury, that would be the follow-up that I would want. That's a great question. I guess they're done with Kid Cudi. I can't, man. So she worked on, was it this cover? They're showing that it was this cover that she did the makeup on. My goodness. Must Be Love featuring Puff Daddy. Yeah. I cannot believe that they already done with Cudi. I can't believe it either. They opened the bag and they didn't even get into it. Hold up. Let's see what she says. Okay, here we go. Do you recognize anyone you've worked for? Sean Combs in the gray sweater and white collar. When did you work for Mr. Combs? 2000 to 2005. Then who? Rihanna? Who else? Jennifer Lopez? Cassie? Oh, you work with J-Lo? Okay. Sure, girl. Sure. Luigi. There ain't no damn DNA on a cocktail that ever went boom. Thank you, my love, for this $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you, Luigi. Come on, J-Lo. Enter the chat, J-Lo and Rihanna. Enter the chat, J-Lo and Rihanna. Okay? Here we go. All the celebrities that have been mentioned. So she worked with Rihanna and J-Lo and Cassie. What do y'all think? The defense threw in the DNA as an obvious distraction to cause doubt. I don't know, man. What do y'all think? You said, I believe I asked about calling them back to the stand, and Miss Vicky said that they can all be recalled. That's right. Vicky did say that. They can, even Cassie, but I'm pretty sure they don't want to do that because she's in her third trimester. They can call a lot of people back. I have a lot of questions now that I'm like, I just feel like we should have probably. Should they have started with Cassie? I don't know. But yeah, Under My Umbrella, Ella. Yeah, I heard that that's like the Illuminati song. I was told not to sing it. There was symbolism of the Illuminati there. That's what I heard. All right, it's heating up. Let's go. So my love, for those that don't know, she is the makeup artist that allegedly said that she covered bruising for Cassie. Thank you. Aw, thank you, Jen Hack, for this membership. Thank you so much, Jen Hack, for this membership. If you guys have been blessed by a membership from Miss Jen Hack, put some confettis or some hearts in the chat. Thank you. All right, let's see. What's going on here? 15 seconds. Government asks, when did you work with Cassie? Mila Morales answers, 2007 until COVID. She was like a little sister to me. How much older than her are you? A few years. Did you ever see her with injuries on her face? 2010, Grammy weekend, Prince party. Here we go. Here we go. What do y'all think? She's recalling times where she saw bruising. No update from CNN. Let me see what the Washington Post is saying. Oh, good. So before we got started, this is why it took them a minute. They were arguing about photos and sexual stereotypes that are inappropriate for the trial. The judge just excluded one photo that seems to show Cassie holding a gun to her mouth. The defense argues that the photo it wants to introduce helps to illustrate what her career was like at the time. At least some of the photos were part of the photo shoot for Cassie's album. Okay. All right. Go on. We're waiting. Come on, Mila Morales, who I don't know how I feel about you. I'm still deciding. I don't know if I care about you, actually. Just saying. I think it's a good question. But wouldn't that work for the defense, though? Because the defense is saying that this is DV, right? Just wondering. Yes. Enter the chat, Prince, J-Lo, and Rihanna. They're calling all of the peoples. Okay, here we go. Where were you with her? Beverly Hills. I fell asleep in the room and she woke up to a commotion. Cassie walked in, then Sean asking where the F is she? What did he do? Walked into the bedroom and shut the door. Oh my God. This guy is like, you do kind of wonder if there's going to be text message communication between all of them about this, because that would be interesting, I'll say. Y'all hear that? The Illuminati has a lot to do with what happened with Diddy. Yep. I agree with that. I agree. I concur. But let me know what you guys think. I'm asking because the government fails to realize this is not a DV case. Okay. Yeah, but what's new can she do? Can she add? The story's already over. Well, the thing is like I feel like Milo Morales is not really giving us anything that she hasn't already said. And now what they're going to do is try to discredit her story and then make it also sound like, at least from the defense side, that's what they're going to do. They're going to discredit her because that's what they do. I'm waiting for the defense to call its witnesses if they call. You know? I don't know. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. Okay. What did you hear behind the door? Yelling and screaming, both of them? Then Sean Combs left. What did you see next? Cassie, she had a swollen eye and knots on her head. I packed up things and went to my house. So he was hitting her. Cassie, she had a swollen eye. That developed pretty quickly. And knots on her head. That developed fairly quickly. I packed up her things and went to my house. Okay, hold up. There's something missing with this. Mila Morales says that she was at Beverly Hills and I fell asleep in the room and woke up to a commotion. Cassie walked in, then Sean asking where the F is she? What did she do? Walk into the bedroom, shut the door. What did you hear behind the door? Yelling and screaming, both of them. Then Sean Combs left. What did you see next? Cassie, she had a so had she been beating her for hours and hours and then she just found out? So had he been beating her for hours and then she just kind of woke up from that? And then they like, okay. Yes, it does, Morris 17. Shout out to you, my love. Yes, there'll be more. Thank you, Shauna B. Thank you for reminding everybody. There's going to be a lot more context in these transcripts. But like I said, make sure if you guys are able to donate, because they are not, we gotta figure it out. Thank you. How the heck is he getting into their homes? Are these people leaving? Well, they're not. He's not in the home. He's at Beverly Hills, right? And I'm assuming he paid for the room. I don't think he's just getting into people's homes. It was at the Beverly Hills, and he might have had access. I mean, he's paying for all of this, so I'm thinking he had access to all the rooms. This is at the Beverly Hills, unless she's talking about a home. But she said Beverly Hills could be Beverly Hills Hotel or could be a home in Beverly Hills. We don't have a lot of context here. And that's what they're going to point out. Are they going to pull another Don Richard here? Are they going to try to discredit her story? Because that's what they did with Don Richard. Okay? That's what they did. You guys make sure you watch my first video of Don Richard in her testimony, testifying for the prosecution the very first time. And then I'm recording on the defense side too. Okay? Okay. So Morales said, Cassie, she had a swollen eye and knots on her head. I packed up her things and we went to my house. So she wasn't in Beverly Hills in a home. She was like at a hotel. That's what it sounds like. Then what? My doctor friend came and examined her to see if she had a concussion. What were you afraid of? Sean, I feared for my life. Objection. Mrs. Stavio. Moved to strike. Overruled. How long did she stay? Days. No worries, Jordan. Have a good day. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you for joining us. Shout out to you. Yeah, I think I remember, Carol. She said it was like at a Beverly Hills hotel. That CNN video that we actually have queued up, we can watch again. We'll probably find out. Don't let her change your story now, okay? Have you done interviews about this? A couple. Were you paid? No. Did you provide evidence? Photos of me and Kim Porter early 2000s. Were you paid? 1,000? Come on. She did dozens of interviews and she wasn't paid? What? This is why I was like, I don't know about this lady. You know she got paid for this. Have you done interviews about this? A couple? No, like you've done a good, I want to say 25, if not 30. She is suspect, Vicky. She is, because she's not no. She went to Piers Morgan. Hey, Piers Morgan will pay you a good little $250 or $300. Okay. A couple? Were you paid? No. You provided evidence. Photos of me and Kim Porter early 2000s where you paid 1,000. They're gonna mollywop her in the defense. Let me just say, they already know. Morales testifies she worked, this is CNN, she worked for Combs until 2005, later became Ventura's makeup artist, okay? So she worked with Diddy and then later became Cassie Ventura's artist, okay? Mila Morales said that she worked for Diddy. She mentioned she stopped working for him because she moved on to other clients, including Rihanna, and with whom she worked for 13 years. Morales said that she first met Cassie at a photo shoot in Brooklyn, New York, when Cassie was 16 years old. She started doing Ventura's makeup regularly when Ventura signed with Bad Boy Records in 2007. We were close, and she was like a little sister to me. Okay. Morales last did Ventura's makeup in 2021. Okay. Sean always made sure that the look was perfect, so we had to report back to him with pictures. Hold on. She went on a whole press tour. That's what I'm saying. She said she was like Madonna. So she wasn't paid for the interviews, but she was paid to provide photos to the interviews. I don't know, man. They're gonna mollywop her. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna just go all over. I already see this one. This one's gonna be done by the defense. The defense is gonna score on this one. Diddy made sure that the only people around her were his staff, and she thought they were friends, and everyone reported back to Diddy. That's right. Pierce, thank you. Oh my God. Diddy Docket, thank you. I was like, this lady's been doing interviews all over the place. Look at, I saw her at Pierce Morgan. We just played CNN. The Fall of Diddy, Don Lemon, but who's counting? No, don't forget CNN. She did one with CNN. We just played it during the break. She sold evidence. No, I'm glad that you did that. She sold evidence. You can't get any more grimier than that. But that's your friend, okay? Yeah, that's what you do to friends. That's your little sister. Yeah, you're good. Okay, no further questions. The government says no further questions. Here we go. Cross. Here's Miss Estavio. Did you assist Miss Ventura for any red carpet events? Possibly in some music video, black and white. Okay, defense. We have photos. 647, please. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Carol, thank you so much for this. I appreciate the support. Aw, thank you, Carol. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hold up. I'm waiting. They're good. I'm telling you, she's not going to be up there for too long. She's not. She's a sucky friend. I wouldn't be able to trust anyone in the industry. You think it's a Diddy plant? Oh, say more, Gordon. Say more. Oh my God. She needs to get Gene Deal to show how he got paid for his interviews, right? Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. CNN has a update, but let me see if Inner City Press will go. CNN says makeup artist Ventura had injuries following a 2010 hotel argument. Okay, so after going to a party at Prince's house, Morales and Ventura went back to the hotel. Combs came into the room later and asked where Ventura was. This is what Morales testified. Combs went into the room when Ventura was and closed the door, and Morales heard yelling. I was just frantic and I didn't know what to do. Later, Combs stormed into the hotel room, and Morales said Ventura was distraught. She had a swollen eye and a busted lip and knots on her head. Morales took Ventura to her home, where she stayed for a few days, the makeup artist testified. Okay. Do we have an update here? Okay. Makeup artist says she didn't call police when she saw Ventura's injured because she feared Combs. All right. Myla Morales says she had a friend who's a doctor come to the house to check Cassie Ventura out after she saw Ventura with injuries. The doctor examined the injuries to Ventura's face, her stomach, and her ribs, and recommended Ventura go to the emergency room. Morales, a former makeup artist for Sean Diddy Combs and Ventura, said Ventura refused to go to the emergency room. Morales testified, and they didn't call the police. Morales says she didn't call the police because she feared Combs and feared for her life. After the incident, Morales said that she and Ventura never spoke of it again. But they saw each other in 2021. They never spoke about it again? That's it? You're right, Luigi. Because he covers a lot more cases. He's covering the Luigi Mangione case. That's how you said live twatting or live tweeting? I don't know if that was a typo or not. I wouldn't be surprised if they challenged your memory on the facts. Right, the 5. That's what they did, Don. Thank you. Rabbit is loved internationally. I am international. I got supporters in different area codes. How do you like that? Agnifalo's wife is his lawyer, and so is he. And the doctor friend didn't report it as it was his duty of care. Get the F out of here. Oh my God. Wait, Kathy Griffin calls it live twatting. Oh my God. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Do we have an update? We don't have an update. CNN has an update for us. Prosecutors done questioning. So prosecutors are done with the questions for Morales. That was pretty quick for the prosecutors. Okay. Oh my God, Carol again. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Whew. Y'all, we're pushing through. We're at the long stretch. We're at the long stretch, actually, as far as the day goes. No update. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. Appreciate you. No update yet. Doctors are mandated reporters, aren't they? Yeah, aren't doctors mandated? They should have been like mandated to report this, right? This doesn't demonstrate RICO, just some DV, pointless as makeup artist for the government. Oh, man. Everybody's still debating about that. I think they've laid a pretty good foundation so far. 1 sec. Let's see. Do we have an update? I opened it. Check it. Thank you. Done. No cause for violence, even in the jail. I'm trying to find out. The doctor was able to. I guess he didn't report it. I don't know. This doesn't demonstrate RICO. Calling Cassie for her friend, but never speaking up until now is sus, says Gordon. I think so too. Again, only through. She did a whole press media tour, guys. She's always been sus. I'm sorry. And then, like, I wouldn't have done that. I would have been like, let me be quiet because they can use all this press media against me in federal court if I want my friend to get justice. Like, I wouldn't have done that. Like, dumbass. But anyways, go ahead. Photos from a video shoot. The defense. The goal was that she looked put together. Yes. These photos show your artistry. You repost them on Instagram. Yes. You were in her hotel room. Though you live near? Yes. So she has the photo. Hold up. Let's go to her Instagram because I want to know. No, she didn't. Myla Morales. No, she didn't. Did she showcase those photos? Even like she had been beat and you still posting them up? Like, did you cover up her bruises? Is that what you're trying to say? You're good at covering up bruises? Rihanna. I gotta look. I gotta check and see if they're still up there. I gotta check. That is insane. There's no way. Hold up. Did it close off? It did? Hold up. Do we have an update? No update. I'm trying to see if I can find those photos. Because she does have a lot of photos here, but is she Does she have photos of the things that she took from Cassie while she was bruised up? I just find that to be so grimy. I'm sorry. Jury, okay. We have a CNN update. Jury sees the photos of Ventura wearing makeup that Morales did. So she did jury photos of Cassie Ventura from music video shoot from Wiz Khalifa song called Black and White. Maya Morales, who was on the stand, did Ventura's makeup shoot. Before the jury entered, the defense argued to admit photos like this is to put back on Ventura's previous testimony that Diddy stifled her career and the freak-offs is allegedly orchestrated took time away from her ability to pursue her career. Okay. The defense told the court that they also wanted to show to the jury that Ventura had spent time upkeeping her appearance for work events, not just the freak-offs. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, here we go. You met Miss Ventura's family, her father. You called a doctor and a lawyer. The lawyer lives in San Francisco. You provided emotional support? Yes. That's what it says. I'm looking through her pictures, though, y'all. I want to see. I don't see anything unless she removed them. I mean, she did a lot of work. She had a Cassie photo earlier, but I don't know if that's the time frame. Wow. Okay, this is Rihanna. Oh, no, man. So she did their makeup or something. Is this her? Yeah. What year is this? Wow. This was her. My OMG muse, Cassie, when she was 15 years old, she was a beauty and a force. Okay, this was a photo. She might have done her makeup there. Okay. She posted Cassie on May 1st, too. No, man. Do y'all understand, though? Like, I'm not trying to be harsh, but I just find her to be so suspect. Okay. None of these people I don't think that they were her friend, honestly, or her sister. Maybe just by relationship, it almost seems like transactional to me. It's such a transactional relationship. Okay, defense. You did an interview with CNN. There you go. And with Extra TV. Don Lemon, Piers Morgan. Yes. Did Dateline reach out to you? I don't look at those anymore. Did you ask the government if you could do more? Look at this. See, I knew this ish was going to bite her in the behind. Okay? I knew it. She is so sus, y'all. I don't know why she's... That's crazy, man. Yeah, interviews. Like they're naming them all, Vicky. They're lining. They wrote them down. They have a whole list of them. I remember I've seen, I think, 4 or 5 of them. And now she's like, well, I don't think of them anymore. I don't want to look back. Really? You didn't get paid for any of them? Oh, you got paid for the photos and you provided them? You're too much, girl. You're too much. And that's your sister? You're too much. Popcorn. In this chat, who's in the defense team? Lindell, are you playing defense? Which one, Vicky? Let me know. Who's in the defense team? I think it is a bit backstabbing. Thank you. Yes. Consider supporting so we can order some more transcripts. Please and thank you. I'd appreciate it. You guys, I don't think we have court tomorrow and we don't have court Friday. So I'll be able to like catch up because I'm behind on a lot of videos and transcripts. Okay. I really thank you. Appreciate it. Next witness, Tony. Tell him next witness. We're done. We need the next witness. I concur and I agree with the people. Yes, I do. Okay. We have an update. So you asked permission to speak to Dateline? Of course I asked. After the incident, neither Mr. Combs or anyone from his company ever approached you. No one did. For a documentary, were you paid? Therapy? She was paid in therapy? Huh? Wait, to do the documentary, she was paid in therapy? Is that what I'm hearing? So, this is what... Oh my God. I feel like I've already repeated what the Washington Post said. Thank you. Yes, tell them to hit the like button. Thank you. Cheeks, I put the Cash App on the memberships. I might post it on the community wall, but I'm gonna be honest. Excuse me, the PayPal. I might post it on the community wall. But I already put it on the Discord for people. I'll put it on the community wall if anybody wants to go over there. I just I have a hard time keeping up with PayPal. No court tomorrow. That sucks. You have been getting me through work. Yeah, I won't be live. I promise. Yeah, was the therapy a friend who didn't report her actually what was going on? I don't know. Did she get paid in therapy instead of money? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm so, I don't know. I think for me, she's not someone that I necessarily care for. Okay, let's see. Hold up. I'm going to try to post it here. On the channel community wall, while we wait. Yes, here it is. PayPal. Rabbit PayPal. Okay, the Rabbit PayPal is on the community wall, the little QR code, so you guys can see it. Go check it out over there. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate any support. That is very helpful for me. While I'm able to balance the transcripts. Okay, CNN has an update for us. Morales confirms a concert for Ventura in 2010 incident. Okay, I feel like we've already read this. So she continued her friendship after 2010, that incident of DV with Ventura. I mean, it sounds like she might have been around a lot of things when the DV was happening. You know what I mean? You said Team Maker's like, LOL, she got paid by BetterHelp gift cards for therapy. I would agree with that, the 5. I personally feel like that was a little bit suspect. Okay, we have an update. So defense, you sold the photos. Hold up. What? Here it is. You sold the photos to CNN for $1,000. Yes. No further questions from the defense. Next witness. Oh my God, we're at a next witness. Frederick Zimor, the general manager of ML Lemhemrajaz. Is that how, y'all help me pronounce this? It's a hotel in LA. What? We're done? That's all you did, defense? I was ready for like something else. I really was. Okay, defense. So the next witness is a manager from this hotel. Okay, why are you here? I received a subpoena. That's what he was told. Hold up. And Morales says she hasn't been paid for any interviews that she gave about Ventura and Combs, the makeup artist. She says she's done about 8 media interviews. 8? I think it's more than that. About her knowledge of Cassie and Diddy relationship in 2010 incident in the past year. She says she hasn't been paid for any public interviews. Morales is off the stand. You weren't paid for interviews, but you sold photos that you had. Okay. Okay, my friend. Here we have another one witness.
Another one.
Here we go.
Another one.
What are they gonna say?
Another one.
Do you think DJ Khaled's also gonna testify?
Another one.
What about French Montana?
Another one.
Oof. Blaine, thank you so much for gifting this membership. Thank you, Blaine. If you guys have been blessed by Blaine, make sure you guys are putting some hearts or some confettis in the chat. Thank you, Blaine. Appreciate it. I don't know, man. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you, Chico. I didn't give us I put the QR code in the community wall. It will not populate the link, so you're gonna have to. I don't know how to do it. I'm not really like. I know it's crazy, but I really don't know how to do. Like, I know how to do PayPal, but I don't know what maybe I just haven't had the time to look into it. Yes, you're right, Chico. Thank you so much. This is the tagline. Let me copy that so I can put it in the description and nobody has to type it up anymore. DJ Khaled's face annoys you? Enough with the special effects. Enough with these stupid comments. This one specifically. This is my channel, my friend. Okay? Like, don't get blocked. Don't get banned. See, it's little things like this, and I'm like, how do you think we like get in between stuff? We gotta do different things. Bye. Okay. How many did they say they would have as a witness today? So how many? I think they said it was 5 total, if I remember correctly. Here we go. Are you familiar with the hotel's reservation system? We have a system called Opera. We enter in personal preferences. How long do you keep them? They stay forever. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, man. You said boiling water for espresso brewed in a French press. Anyone want a cup? That sounds delicious right now. I'm just saying. You see where this is going? Where's it going? What do you guys think? Is this another hotel incident? Let's find out. We have more footage of hotels and things like that. So a hotel employee is next to testify. So they call Frederick Zamore, an employee of El Hermitage Hotel in Beverly Hills, California. He is the 15th witness called by the prosecution. Yes, the 15th. Oh, this is him? This is him, y'all. This is a picture. Let me know. I also have Venmo, by the way, guys. I also have Venmo. Thank you. Thank you, Chico. Can you do me a favor? That pay link, I didn't even know that was a pay link. You think you can like tag me on Discord with it? Because I didn't even know I had that. Thank you. Appreciate it, Chico. I will do that. I will do that if I have enough energy because I've been here for a couple hours now. You said it's spelled L'Hermitage. Is that what it's spelled? Okay. I'm going to blow it for you. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all, I think I'm going to need an air pump for that one. That thing just took my air out. Why is it so hard to blow a beach ball? Like, oh my goodness. Prosecutors admit records from Beverly Hills Hotel into evidence. So Frederick, who is on the stand now, is a general manager of the Fancy Schmancy Hotel in Beverly Hills. Prosecutors are admitting hotel reservation records dating back to 2008 into evidence. Wow. So their system actually keeps records for a very long time. That is interesting. Oh my goodness. Thank you, my love. I'm just gonna call you Beth. Thank you, Beth. I got the PayPal. I appreciate you. Thank you, my love. If you're in the chat, that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to say your full name. Thank you. No update yet. I'm gonna use that for transcripts. I think you did. If you'd use PayPal, I think you did. Do knots come pretty fast, you said? So like that's kind of right. Like that's the thing. They come on pretty fast. Well, we don't even know how long they had been arguing. Can you not do that again? You keep deflating it. Hold up. Don't do that again. I can't keep blowing this for you. No, because it's hard. Yeah, she got me blowing this balloon or beach ball, and it's so hard to blow up. But this is the guy. Let's see what CNN says. No updates. So was he? So you know how they said that they were at the Mila Morales lady? This happened at the Beverly Hills, right? Was this the same hotel or is this a different one? Oh my God, those beach balls are freaking horrible. Thank you. Yes, they do. YouTube takes 40% of all the super chats. So this is why creators will tell you to just cash up them for support. Okay. How reserved this who reserved, I think that's what he meant to say. Who reserved this room for Sean Combs? Ryan Lopez. Also, other names were used. Oh, enter the chat. Ryan Lopez. Who is that? When was this profile first created? 2006. It said Miss Sean Combs and Bad Boy Records. Then they changed it to Jackie Star. Let's look at 2011 to 2012. Oh my goodness. Let's look at it. Let's do that, okay? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Ryan Lopez. Y'all remember Ryan Lopez? Apparently, that's a thing. Let me know. Hold up. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thanks for your help and support. Appreciate it. Hold up. Ryan Lopez. Ryan Rico Lopez? Come on now. Not Rico Lopez. Ryan Rico Suave? Come on now. Y'all keep it cute. This is Twitter. Keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it cute. Hotel changes the name of the guests, especially for high profiles, so other team members don't know, to prevent spitting into food and etc. Really? I had no idea that's what people did. Okay. No update. No update. Yeah. She's got somebody there too to play with too, but she brings in the ball. She wants me to blow it. It's a beach ball. Why is it so hard to blow a beach ball though? Shouldn't be that hard. Feels like it takes a lung. Okay. Nothing. Oh my God, come on. Why don't we have any updates? Here, one update from Washington Post. So, that's something we already knew. I'm not going to repeat an update. So I wonder what they caught at the hotel. What happened at the hotel? Now I'm curious. It's a Hotel Rico, maybe? I don't know, man. Thank you for this. There you go. Ryan Lopez has played a significant role in managing and preserving the content associated with Sean Combs' music and media enterprise. Let's look up that name. I'm like, this man, there's just so many people surrounded by this guy, Ryan Lopez. Diddy. What does he look like? I kind of want to see a picture. Ryan Lopez, Diddy. So he's like, would you say he's an assistant? He was booking, so he's kind of like an assistant, right? Huh. Oh my gosh. Hold up, guys. Let me close my door. Here we go, guys. We got to hit the ground running. Let's go. Do we have an update? Whew. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, Luigi. Beach ball, air pump fun. I didn't even know beach balls were gonna be a thing or a problem with me. Like literally, I can't even blow on the beach ball. Freaking, it's like it shouldn't be that hard. I mean, balloons aren't too hard to blow up. Why are we having a hard time with the beach ball? Y'all, we don't have an update yet. What is going on? Every time we don't have an update, I always worry about if there's something going on in court. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What do you guys think so far? Let me know. Let me know. Oh my God. Morris, thank you so much, Morris. Appreciate it. This is going to go to the transcript. Morris 17, thank you. Why does it say I lost connection? Here you go. Thank you, Morris. Yeah, if you guys are able, Melinda, thank you guys for donating. If you guys are able to donate for today's transcripts, that would be amazing. I would really appreciate it. And so we won't have court tomorrow, clearly the weekend, and Monday. So we should be good. Then Tuesday, we're back at it again. The long balloons are really hard to blow up. Oh my God. You gotta bite the tip. Oh my God. Yeah, that does sound pretty dirty, Pinche Becky. Hold up. Do we have an update? Let me see this. Hotel records reveal name changes on Combs' profile. The jury was shown hotel records for a profile that was initially created under the name Sean Combs in December 2006. The name on the profile was changed to Jackie Starr in 2009. Frederick Zamore, the general manager at the hotel in Beverly Hills, California, said the name was changed multiple times to Sean Combs, Frank White, or Frank Black around 2011, 2012. He testified. In 2019, the name was changed to Ryan Lopez. So Ryan Lopez is an actual person, though, right? And that's what it sounds like the 5 was saying, that this is somebody who was in the circle, right? Oh, I will do that. I will do that. I will do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Morris, I appreciate you. Thank y'all. Y'all are too, I know, right? This chat, y'all are doing too much. Just keep it cute. Really? The pool, Belen? Girl. Beach balls are harder to blow because they're not as elastic and don't expand as much. So he was at Bad Boy Combs and still at Revolt. He's still at Revolt. How many of the Revolt folks do you think are going to testify? That's what I want to know. How many of the Revolt people are going to testify? That's the question. Whew, hold up, y'all. Do we have an update? Let's go. No update. This is like, how many we've had? This is, what did I say the number was? How many witnesses have we had so far? Thank you, Tinkle, again for the beach ball fun. We have had, y'all, we have had 15. Yeah, so this guy right here is our 15th witness. 15 witness so far. Okay, 7 seconds. So when he was asking, let's look at 2011 and 2012. This is what the government says. This reservation, what's the bill? Over 2,000. It says only charge if Christina Quorum approves. What were the instructions? Put room out of service for cleaning, like the room hot. Set it for 75 degrees. He needed to have the room set up to 75 degrees. I mean, that's pretty normal temperature, but why specifically didn't he need to have the room in 75? That's the question that I have. I don't know. That's right. They weren't technically all of his employees. You're right, Vicky. Lord have mercy. What do y'all think? Why did he need the room at 75? In California? Putting the thermostat at 75 is criminal in itself. Well, why would that be a thing? I guess I have a lot of questions. Can someone let us know the PayPal info, please? Oh, Linda, Chico just put it in the chat. Hold up. Chico, you think you could tag me with the PayPal link that you just put in the chat? Hold up. Y'all, I don't want to hide this. This is what freaking makes me mad about Discord sometimes. I would appreciate it. Chico, I don't know if you're there, but Chico just put the PayPal link in there. Hold up. Okay, we have an update. What are these complaints? Candle wax on carpet? Security called? Charge $500? No further questions asked. Cross-examination? Defense says none? Next witness? Special Agent Josh Croft? Wait, we've moved on? There's no... The defense doesn't have any, like... I don't know, man. Thank you. Is it Linda? This is the PayPal for those that are wondering. Thank you. Linda, this is the PayPal, Linda McCarthy. Thank you. What was that? Well, that was boring. So they charge him for what just happened? They always leave it as a cliffhanger. See my comment, Rabbit? I will. I promise. Hold up. Let me go up. They're calling the next witness, which is an agent. In his Conan O'Brien interview, he said he likes the room warm so people can take their clothes off. 75 is enough to take your clothes off? I don't know. I think I wouldn't want to take my clothes off at 75. What? Y'all, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? But they didn't even cross-examine the guy. Okay, well, then there's a special agent. But the hotel had candle wax on the carpet. Security called, charged $500. And then the room had to be a certain kind of temperature. He liked to get sweaty, says Kenny Brooks. Yes, thank you, Chico. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I got to learn how to do it. I haven't figured it out. I know vampires to have a specific temperature. Diddy turns out to be a vampire this whole time. Yeah, the tag is the Rabbit Channel. Thank you. Next witness is going to be an agent. Special Agent Josh Croft. Special Agent Josh Croft. That's who it is. What do y'all think? You can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. Let's see. These are the notes that the hotel put on Combs' profile. They had notes on his profile, guys. So they probably showed like videos or something of his profile. Hold up. Now, do I have... thank you. The profile, this is by CNN. Please monitor outside his room and down the hall to spray air freshener. They have these notes on the hotel profile. Always spill candle wax on everything and uses excessive amount of oil. Places the room out of order upon departure for deep cleaning. Please authorize an extra $1,000 when guests stay with us to cover any room charges. This is what was on their monitor. Oh my God. Y'all, let me show you. This was on Diddy's monitor. This is the rules. Showing a pattern, right? What? He said, go look out, go monitor the outside of the room. So please monitor outside his room. Down the hall to spray air freshener. Always, it's capitalized, always. Spill candle wax on everything and uses excessive amount of oil. Place the room out of order upon departure for deep clean. Please authorize an extra $1,000 when guests stay with us to cover any room damages. They already expected room damages. Oh my goodness. Linda, thank you. I got it. Appreciate it, Linda. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, I'm gonna get Rabbit to call me afterwards. Well, I will try to call you afterwards because I gotta tend to baby bunny, but I will see. I will do my best. I gotta get it figured out or watch a YouTube video on it. I just haven't had time. And then also I have to figure out how to get Nightbot going too. Hold up. Where do you work? The agent says Homeland Security Investigations. Extract data from computers. What is your training? The SANS Institute? What does that stand for? I really don't know. They're opaque that way. Huh? You don't know what a SANS or a SANS Institute? I really don't know. They're opaque that way. No worries, Linda. I appreciate it. Thank you. They just killed Fabrice for me. Yeah, not transparent. Period. Okay, all this mess in the sheets. They already had it set it up. He didn't want the information regarding the cleanup to get out in the public. Well, damn, now it's out in the public. There's so much about Diddy that we know that I don't even know. Show a pattern of reservation to support the habitual criminal activity of illegal escort activity. Croft, like Lara Croft. Oh my gosh. They killed they killed the Heinz ketchup, rubber duckies. I don't know, man. I feel like I know too much about Diddy now that I'll be okay if I don't hear about Diddy anymore for a while. Computer forensic agent is called to the stand, okay? He is the 16th witness. Witness number 16. 16. Aries, you messed up. I'm sorry, Aries. You're going to have to catch up on the ketchup, the applesauce, the cheeseburgers, the Tootsie Rolls, and all this other stuff, okay? He is the 16th witness who to be called. All right, now I wonder what they're going to say about, I'm assuming it's something to do with computers, okay? So, but what does this stand for? What does that stand for? SANS Institute? Let me know. Hold up. That's what it says. Jen Hack, thank you so much again for gifting a membership. Thank you. If y'all been blessed by Jen or any of the gifters today, put some hearts or some confettis in the chat. Thank you. I like the confetti. I think it's cute when it falls. There. Anyways. Do we have an update? Yes, we do. I told you. You did, T-Maker? I probably forgot. I'm sorry. But is that S-A? Is that how it's spelled? Remind me again, T-Maker. I must have forgotten. You might have told me and I forgot. I'm sorry. I'd be forgetting stuff. My brain is like not even working anymore right now. It's been diddied out. It's been Diddy'd out. I need a popcorn refill. This isn't surprising. Diddy grew up around what he became: violence, money, and a lot of S parties. Also bullied when he was younger. He was bullied. Yeah. If I hear oregano and basil and marinara sauce, I'm gonna run out of the house. I Googled it and it looks like a training for cybersecurity stuff. I think it's just like cybersecurity. But I think that T Maker had said that it was something more specific. We're waiting. Let's see. Thank you. It's a company that provides training to IT workers. I find them to be rather expensive for what they provide. The instructors are top. Thank you, T Maker. Thank you. For those that don't know, we have someone in the chat that's letting us know. Huh. Let's see. Let's see. How many witnesses are there to testify? Well, they had like 32. So 15 minus 32. What's that? And then they haven't even did they introduce, and I don't know if that includes the defense too. Let me bring up a calculator real quick, y'all, because I can't even think. 32 minus 15. We got 17 more to go. 17 more to go, and some of those I'm pretty sure would be defense as well. Nothing. Oh man. No update. But I do wonder, okay, hold up. Government is now questioning its fourth witness, and this is the fourth witness of the day. On this packed day, Frederick Zamore, the general manager, okay, we read that. So he was done. Now they haven't updated. Washington Post needs to update what we're on the agent now. As long as he doesn't mention Tabasco, as long as Tabasco or Valentina or what's the other one? The powder one? The powder one, man, I'm drawing a blank. The powder one isn't introduced to evidence. I think we're good. Yeah. Chat is cracking me up today. We're keeping it up, man. We're trying to go. Do you think, Carol, we're going to get over 17? Tapatio. But what's the other powder one? El polvito. I forgot the name of it. Put it on everything. On all the fruit and stuff. I forgot. Or chamoy. As long as he Diddy don't mess with the chamoy. I don't think he messes with chamoy. He'll be fine. Tajin. Thank you, tajin. As long as tajin and chamoy aren't even discussed, we'll be fine. You could take the Heinz. You could take whatever the hell you want to. Just leave tajin and chamoy alone. We should be good. Okay? Yes. Tajin. It's tajin. No update. SANS Institute. There you go. Security cyber trainings degree. So I'm trying to understand, what is your training? And so he mentions this institute. What does it stand for? He says he doesn't know. Okay. Well, that's interesting. No worries, Cheeks. It's been a little bit crazy. You're fine. We're waiting. Y'all, it is 2:19 now. So different time zone, but still, like, they better hurry it up. Dude, my eyes are killing me, y'all. I gotta go get something. No tajin in the Tootsie Rolls. Oh yeah, no, don't do that. Did you really have a lot of 32 tapatios? Tapatios is okay. I don't know if I can't decide which one I like better. Tapatio or Valentina. They're all right. Nothing. I know I used to put it on my ramen noodles all the time. That's what I would eat. Ramen with some tapatio or Valentina. Okay, no update. Unbelievable. While we waiting, what's going on? What's up? What's going on, man? Do you guys think we got 17 more people to go? I think 17 more people to go. We're all waiting. You're a Cholula girl? Thank you. The sky is up. Ramen. Okay, hold up. What's going on? Do we have an update? CNN doesn't even have an update. Uh-oh. Don't go down on me. Y'all see me? Hopefully the internet doesn't go down. Don't go. Stay. Come back. Let me know if you guys drop a 1 in the chat if you still see me. The internet went out for a minute. I'm glad it's a long weekend. Okay. The internet went out. Okay, y'all still see me. Good. The internet went out for a minute. Team maker. All right. Well, we got an update. Oh, come on. Don't do it. Here it is. What tools do you use? TX1 and digital collector? Whose laptop did you extract? Cassie Ventura's? This is a MacBook Pro, roughly from 2010, 2011 with the white case. So this guy, so these are the guys that were extracting the data on these tapes and everything, right? If I'm understanding this correctly, let me know. That's what it is. Oh, he's going to talk about what he saw. He's going to talk about what he saw. Oh, man. Yeah. What do y'all think? He's Homeland Security, but he couldn't remember the training that he had, which was from the, what is it? The SANS Institute, the sysadmin audit network and security thing. They might have handled some forensics, but usually it's handled off to someone else. Says Team Maker. Ooh wee. Now I'm curious. Okay, did you boot it up? I got to the MacBook factory default screen, but you got data? Yes, the hard drive had data and not overwritten by the factory reset. We're going to get to the technical stuff. Oh, we're going to get to the technical stuff. We're going to get to the technical stuff. What do y'all think? He needs to know training. He needs to know, and not the general public, right? Like, he needs to know the name of the training, or at least what it stands for. Maybe that's what he needs to write. Need to learn what my thing stands for, especially if they're going to be testifying. Aren't you a subject matter expert? What is going on? I don't know, man. If I knew my expertise was going to play out on this, I would have stayed sober. Thank you, Team Maker. Team Maker, wake up. Wake up, Team Maker. Don't be going to sleep. You should have stayed awake for this. But it is, isn't it like Thursday, almost Friday Eve? We're getting there. Hold up, y'all. Let me get something real quick. Sorry, y'all. I got distracted. Oh, we still don't even have an update. Okay, that's not bad. The defense did some damage. Oh, okay, this is somebody's assessment while we're waiting for more information on this guy. The defense did some damage on cross-examination of Kid Cudi. I would agree. They did pretty good on the Kid Cudi part. Okay, come on, X. Don't give up on me. What's going on? Hold up. Sorry about that. Oh my God. There's a lot of people going to inner city press, and this page is like getting flooded. So CNN says, see, like every time it does that, there's a lot of, see, it's like a delay. Oh man, inner city press. There's a lot of people that are going on this page, and that's why it's kind of like getting slowed. You said ICPC is doing the Lord's work here? Oh my God. Okay. CNN says the defense did some damage on cross-examination of Kid Cudi. You want what? Rapper Kid Cudi testimony that his car was blown up in the driveway while he was dating Cassie did not prove Sean Diddy Combs was behind the arson. It didn't prove that. Like, I'm sorry, guys, it didn't prove it. And then they said something about some DNA, which kind of like, I don't know, what was that all about? In cross-examination of Kid Cudi, defense attorney were able to cast doubt on claims. The defense did some damage on cross-examination because there's no direct evidence. But I need to know what oh, come on, Inner City Press. Is Twitter down? Oh my God. Hold up. I don't know. It's not my internet. It's something's going on with what's it called? Inner City Press or Twitter. Let me see if I can get it again. No, it's down. Oh, new tweet? But I don't see it. Let me see. Okay, here it is. Oh my God. Did it go down for anybody? Because it was not me. You're able to see it? Maybe it was me. I don't know. What is unallocated space? Something not viewable? Something previously deleted? Explain how computers store data. You have a table of contents. A file can still be stored in unallocated space. Okay. I feel like I'm learning something. They tried to erase all the evidence, but forgot that the intranet is forever. How do we know that they try to erase it? I don't think that that's what they're saying. People are saying different things. What is unallocated space? Something not viewable, something previously deleted, right? Are they saying that what they have is unallocated space? Explain how computers store data. You have a table of contents. A file can be stored in unallocated space. Huh. Let's see. It's not down. Maybe it was my computer then, or my internet. I don't know, y'all. It's crazy. No update yet. Washington Post, no update. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. So the hard drives still had everything, even though they had to reset it? That's what it sounds like, right? That's when something is automatically saved before you actually save it in a folder. The dirty, my dirty damn earbuds died. I'll be back momentarily, Aries. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out here, my friends. Nothing. No update yet. Let's see. Unallocated space is available to be written to, and the file was previously occupied in that space is still there, and you could extract it. Look at this, Teammaker. Teammaker, thank you so much for your educational pieces here. I don't know. For hard disk drive only, you can delete something and it can be restored. Oh, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Sorry again. No worries, no worries, no worries. So chessboard, every black hole data as you delete, you leave holes. Everything added looks like a hole. All right. Well, my computer experts, I don't know. I do be deleting stuff when it's just for spacing purposes. Yes, yes, yes. I need them because we've been here for quite some time. Oh, come on. Come on. Nothing. Mm-mm-mm. Hold on. Maggie, go lay down, please. Don't stress yourself. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Okay, we have an update. I think we're like at the home stretch. Data extracted from Ventura's laptops, forensic agent testifies. Joshua Koff, a computer forensics agent with Homeland Security investigations, testified that he extracted data from 3 of Cassie Ventura's laptops. He said one of the laptops had been set to factory default and another opened to a login screen with his user profile for Frank Black and a guest profile. The third laptop, which had some dents and bends, would not power on, he said. Wow. This is from like 2010. Some of these computers are like really old too. Oh, come on. Here it is. You said just finished physical therapy. Oh man, heading to the store. Get that adult beverage and have fun because this is going to be off the chain. Yes, yes, yes. We are, I think we're at the home stretch. We got what, 25 minutes or something? Let's see. This is kind of where we're like talking about tech stuff. You know what I mean? Like the tech stuff, what they found in his computers. You said even the FBI can't recover data if it's been written over 10 times? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm glad you're back, Luigi. Thank you, thank you. Yes. You've done data recovery in the past, Luigi? I know Luigi's like one of my computer guys too. He knows a lot about computers. Okay. Here it is, 18 seconds. So on these 3 laptops, how were they backed up? iTunes was used before iCloud. Some look a little funky, but you can validate the funky, as you say. Data by going to raw data? Yes. Nothing further. That's it? Okay, like I'm gonna need we need the transcripts for today, y'all. I feel like we're missing context. We're missing context, y'all. We're missing context. Yeah. Are they gonna do a cross? I have to know. Hold up, because they're literally. Come on, don't say something went wrong, Twitter. Come on. That's it. CNN reports. Defense team starts cross-examination of computer forensic agents. Prosecutors have finished a direct examination of Joshua Croft, a computer science with Homeland Security. All right, Tini Garagos is on cross-examination for the defense. Here we go. Tini Garagos, okay? Hold on. Let me text this real quick because I need to review those transcripts. What happened with Kid Cudi? What was said? Like, we're missing context here, y'all. I feel like we're not getting anything. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I want to know. Laying the foundation, says Sue. Sue, how are you, my love? Laying the foundation before they bring in what is on the laptop, says Sue. The defense attorney, Tia Garagos, yeah, she's now on the cross-examination of the agent. Y'all, let's go. Let's go. What are you guys thinking so far? Are they cross-examining them now? Maybe I need to change my... Let's see if I can open another Twitter. Maybe it's this Twitter that I'm using. Let's see. I don't know why Twitter's being so weird with me. It's like not wanting to respond. Here it is. That's it. Something went wrong, but don't fret. It wasn't your fault. Well, damn. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you for helping me with my anxiety when things go down. They're not working. It's not my fault. Twitter told me it's not my fault. Told me not to fret. Okay. We're waiting. The tweets aren't really telling us anything. I'm wondering who will play Tini and Agnifilo in a Netflix movie. You know that this trial is going to be a documentary, right? Yeah. It's going to be a documentary. Maybe I should close the open page and reopen it. Maybe I should. All right, let me see if we can do this again. But I'm scared to lose the page, so I'm gonna try. Let me try a separate page. How about that? Nope. I think it's me, yo. We're gonna pull through. We're gonna do it. It's on my phone anyway, so it better work. Everything else is working. Okay, CNN is working. Washington provided 2 updates. So here it is. Joshua, a Homeland Security special agent specializes in computer forensics, is now on the witness stand. He laid out his methodology, which was quite technical, in details for the jury. He gave a broad overview of what he found on different laptops, signs of damages or being erased to factory reset settings. For example, as Croft went over this, Sean Combs swooshed to his chair up to the defense table, his blue spiral notebook in hand. 1 second, y'all. Huh? Hold up. So he got really interested about what he was going to say. and his blue spiral notebook and bent his head to write in it. So he's writing in a spiral notebook. Okay. We're waiting for an update on the defense. Y'all. Interesting, Night Charm. You said an American Crime Story would be better? Hey, Harwood, how are you? Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, please, and thank you. If you haven't done so, I would appreciate it. There's already 10 documentaries about this. Well, not about the trial. Here it is. Nothing. No update yet. No update yet. No update yet. They're going to break for the day? I hope so. But that would be too much of a soon break. They're probably already testifying. That'd be crazy if they break for the day right now. I mean, what do y'all think? It's been long. We've been here. We've been surviving and thriving and, doing what we have to do. Yeah, I mean, whatever, Tony, you guys can donate for the transcripts if you guys are, because we need today's transcripts. We were able to get Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So that was good, but we need today's. And then tomorrow we get an off day, which is amazing. Okay, here it is. Defense. One of the laptops where there was a Frank Black profile. Yes. Did you process every file? Yes. Have a wonderful weekend. Frank Black, did you proceed under Miss Ventura's consent? Under a warrant? Huh? Huh? Whoa. Who's how? So was she done? Hold up. Why do you say have a wonderful weekend? So she only asked like 3 questions. The defense did. And then the cross-examination happened. Oh my gosh. Harwood, thank you so much for this. Hold up, y'all. Let me refresh this because am I missing something? Harwood, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, we want to know what he found out. So they already went to cross-examination from the and they're asking about the warrant. Oh man. 4-day weekend. Yeah, but I got to work. I got to provide the transcripts. So you guys are going to see a lot of videos this weekend. Oh my God. No update. Interesting. Oh, we're waiting. Thank you. Belen. Oh, Belen, thank you. Here's something to help with today's transcripts. Donations. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Belen. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm ready. Thank you, Belen. I appreciate it. The agent can only speak on the extraction process. So there's not that many questions you can ask. The processing of data was handled by somebody else. Oh, that's a good point. So they're kind of like, his hands are kind of full because he's like, he can't really, what questions could you ask if he's not the one? And then they asked about the warrant. Thank you, Belen. I appreciate you. Thank you, my love. He's just validating the evidence so that it can be used confidently later. You said, can this man take, he didn't want a plea deal. Abraham, he didn't want a plea deal. They offered him a plea deal and he didn't want it. I think he was offered a plea deal twice. If I remember correctly, he didn't want it. He didn't want no plea deal. I said, wow. Yeah, Aries, I could be wrong. But wasn't it like twice that he was offered a plea deal, I want to say? And he turned it down? Oh my goodness. Here we go. You said he needs to plead insanity? Just tell him he's insane. Diddy, you're insane. There's your defense. There you go. Yeah, he can only speak to the process. That's right. We just talked about that. Stop proceeding. Stay within the scope of the testimony. That's true. So there is nothing else. Oh my God. Are they going to be there's only like what, 12 minutes left? Oh wow. Oh man. Thank you, Mel F. Thank you for this. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate it. Give me one sec, y'all. Bring it. Bring it, baby bunny. Do we have an update? Inner City Press? We have an update with CNN. Okay, 11 seconds ago. No more witnesses, jurors. I intend to release you early. Any objections? There's laughter. Do not read anything about the case. Go for a walk. Watch the Knicks avenge their games. One loss, more laughter, and you must tattle. We're making great progress. All rise. I think he meant to say you must not tattle. Oh man, we survived. All rise. We survived. We survived. We survived. And we got off 10 minutes early. Now, hold up. Let me see what CNN is saying. The jury is dismissed and the trial will resume on Tuesday. Court is dark tomorrow and Monday for Memorial holiday. The judge gave the jury strict instructions to avoid any conversations and media coverage about the case over the holiday weekend. I don't even think I would want to even look at TV if I'm sitting there listening to everybody else talking about Diddy, because that's all there is. It's all Diddy. That's it. Look, I'm not the only one. Great, except for Twitter crashing now. So now Twitter's crashed. My Twitter was crashing. Somebody else's Twitter is crashing too. So I'm not the only one. I am not the only one. All right, guys. Well, guess what? Even though there's a break, you guys know I'll be working over the weekend. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Tony, thank you so much. I'm hearting your thing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate everybody. We're done. I'm not keeping you in my chat room courtroom for any longer. There's likely not going to be any lives tonight because y'all, I'm exhausted and I have so much recording to do. We are not done. And I'm trying to get the transcripts for today. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. You didn't have to, and you were. Thank you for being cute in my chat. Thank you for keeping it cute. You guys are amazing. And I will see you. I gotta go. I need to go sleep. I'm all weekend too, looking for some more transcripts to post. Thank you, Diddy Docket. All right, I will see you guys. Thank you. You guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you on the pre-recordeds. Bye, guys. Make sure you don't miss the other ones. Bye, guys.